Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. We should be live on YouTube right now. Okay. So this the merch shop that we're working with right now is the Orchid 8 store, which is co-owned by Bricky, actually, from Team Unk. You know, content creator Bricky. We teamed up for a little bit. He had created a t-shirt for Team Unk, a parody of King of the Hill that he sent all of us. And turns out, he told us after the fact that that's his own merch store. So we talked at Evo about it. And when we did the Respect the Stones merch drop on the Teespring store with Jeremy Mansford doing the design, I, of course, loved the design, but I was definitely disappointed with the quality of the actual clothing and even the mugs. These are definitely better. Like, the thread count is higher. I'm wearing the actual Trash Talk shirt underneath also with the logo as well. And as a... See, it's up there. It's this little breast pocket logo. It's a basic t-shirt. And as a dude who's like, you know... I don't know if this is going to fall over if I raise my thing. I kind of updated my cables. As a 6'2", 6'3" dude who's, you know, more vertically orientated than horizontally, I'll say it that way. One issue with getting shirts that are long enough is that they end up like ballooning outwards. But this large, it's very much a comfortable large fit. It's long enough. It doesn't stop too short. And it also doesn't fan out like a giant dress, like a blouse. So that's one thing that I appreciate about the way the shirt fits. Like, I'm wearing the hoodie. It's actually cold in Texas right now. So I really appreciate that about the way it fits. And it's a very nice, soft fabric. I'm not sure what the blend is, but it's way better than the Teespring. And including the mugs. The mugs are larger as well, and they're higher quality. I like that they're a little bit taller than your average mug. So I'm very happy with the quality of this. So it worked out. So if you're interested in the merch, we have all the designs on the merch store. And they're real. What up, Fuzzy? What up, Luke? Okay. Enough shilling. Yeah, Bricky's very friendly. So yeah, the merch store, it delivered. I got right now the Trash Talk hoodie, like this one. I got a Trash Talk tee, but I got it in black. I got a Move List t-shirt, and I got Brian F. Spaghetti. And I got all the mugs. So that's what I grabbed. So I'm psyched. And a lot of you have already purchased these, so hopefully they start coming in soon for everyone who purchased them. Is this limited time? No. What up, Jake? Jeremy did a good job in the new designs, like so good. Yeah, Jeremy's a beast. But shout outs to Jake, by the way. If you guys don't know, Jake got us started with season 1. This was an evolution of Jake's design. You know, we had Smiley Face Guy doing his thing at the dumpster. The dumpster is a podcast station. So Jeremy took the next step forward and just made the dumpster itself talking. So, you know, different branding for the next season. How bad was the snow? We didn't have any snow. The problem right now where I am in Texas is that it's hitting like 33, 32, 31 degrees. So it's actually very sunny out, but it's at that temperature where driving could be dangerous from the little bit of rain from the night before, because things are freezing and then thawing and then freezing again. Whenever the temperature is around freezing, it's always the most dangerous because it keeps refreezing fresh ice from the existing groundwater or the existing rainwater that has been laying on the ground. So it's actually very nice out. Just don't drive. The announcement of the Max episode reminded me of that one time you, Max, Rob, Idom, Sonic Fox, and some other folks. Yeah, what other folks could that be? Had a little debate. Is there a chance we'll get something in that type of format for Trash Talk? That was done by Rob TV, and that was an impromptu conversation about the state of like the Street Fighter and fighting game community in regards to growth and stagnation, I believe. And I don't think that's going to happen too much. And obviously that wasn't even a debate, I would argue. There was a debate initially. And the thing with that type of format is that wouldn't really be a Trash Talk episode that I do, because those are like one-on-one conversations. That would be something that comes up on Extra Trashy. And Rob is a great personality for that because he will actually argue. So when the Extra Trashy episodes where we have Rob, they have a bit more of that vibe. But that's more of a spur of the moment type of really rough and raw stream conversation. So it's kind of hard to create that consistently, is my point. It would be under Extra Trashy. We've done that. Like, if you look at the Extra Trashy episodes, that's where they are. That's why we have the separate branding for Extra Trashy. So episodes with Rob on will be a bit more of that vibe. And we've done things like that, like we debated who we thought would get through Capcom Cup groups and things of that nature. We also did the Street Fighter 4 versus 5 versus 6 debate. I mean, that was kind of trolling, but I thought that was a pretty good episode. Yeah. I mean, it was, you know, on the main channel, which Street Fighter era was the hardest to compete in. I think that was a pretty good one. We don't have salt trucks? I'm not sure. The problem with Texas is that they're never prepared for a freeze because it doesn't happen very often. That thumb is a Brian F. original, by the way. Salt is so bad for your car. Yeah, I lived in Milwaukee for 5 years. Cars were getting fucked up. The underside of your car rusts so quickly. But that's just the way of life. But it is pretty funny to see how well the like Milwaukee and the Wisconsin area is prepared to handle snow, because they have to, because it's just a way of life out there, versus Texas. And when shit gets a little bit cold, the entire infrastructure breaks down. The power grid can't handle anything. Like, the big concern is the power going out. This weather is actually very nice. If you have a fire place and you have your heater working, it's actually very pleasant right now. It's a very sunny 32 degrees without wind chill, which is a really actually great type of weather. I find it very enjoyable. But the only issue is you never know when the power grid is going to go out in Texas and potentially result in people freezing to death in their own homes. That's the issue with Texas. 32 is fucking hot. European detected. Shout out to EU. We're streaming EU friendly hours. What's going on, everybody? How many of you are across the pond right now tuning in? Listen, you're right. I mean, you're not wrong. We should be doing Celsius. You're not wrong. No, we shouldn't. We definitely should be doing Celsius. America has no high ground to stand on in regards to our choices and units. In Toronto, minus 23 Celsius with a blizzard. Hey, stay safe. Yeah, it's actually, this is some real shit in some places of North America right now. Is Puerto Rico across the pond? I mean, in a sense, yeah. Everything metric is better. The imperial units we mix in don't make any sense. J-Man2411 with the 17 months. Thank you very much. Were you in Texas back in 21 for that freeze? I'm just chilling with the day off tomorrow this year, so can't complain. No, we moved to Texas the year after that. So I saw photos of the neighborhood we moved into covered in snow, which was bizarre because my wife and we now moved away from Milwaukee to get away from the snow. So it was legit, and people were really suffering. But like I said, it's just because the infrastructure is not prepared for that, and because Texas has to be Texas is such a special little baby. They have to have their own power grid. They got to do everything on their own. They got to be special. Texas can't handle the energy demands because we're special. You went Florida, Milwaukee, Texas? Yes. That was like the major areas I lived. I'm from Miami, Florida, born and raised, but, since college and all that, career. What's Milwaukee like? It's boring. Summer is kind of cool because, you got 2 good months of summer weather, so there's a lot of festivals going on every weekend put on by the city and different, like, cultural community groups and fairs. What is the music festival out there in Milwaukee? Why am I forgetting it? Is it Summerfest? There's a lot of Summerfest. There's a lot of different festivals and like small ones every weekend. Like there's a Polish festival, a German one, this one or that one, constantly. But other than that, the only culture that's really developed there is cheese and beer, which is fine. But things also closed down very early. I lived in like downtown Milwaukee for a little while, and it was dead after 9 p.m. constantly. Water Street, I think, was like the bar college area to hang out, which was pretty poppin', but it's like a big drinking culture. But there's just not much there. And there's a lot of poverty. Like, there's issues with Milwaukee for sure. It's a lot more unsafe than other parts of Texas. Like, Milwaukee legitimately has a crime problem and poverty problem. Oh, spoiler for the next segment. Bitch, I live in a fucking Tony GCS with a big 13. Appreciate it. Can I ask why these podcast episodes are filmed months in advance?
Oh,
months?
Well, if you can't beat them, join them.
Oh, this is a copy-paste error. That said, no, I don't know what platform this is correct on. No, it was recorded January 11th. This was recorded January 11th. They're usually at max a month in advance because, this has to be edited. We have to gather a lot of B-roll footage. We like to make the podcast, the Trash Talk podcast, have cinematic intros, which are custom made for every video. We get a lot of B-roll and dig into their history. So there's a lot of editing and research that goes into that. The extra trashies are very fast turnaround with like less B-roll, less effort put into them, and copy-paste intro now, or no intro previously. The Trash Talk ones, they it takes time to edit. MMO Das D, thanks for the fresh prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Is that saliva in Max's mouth? Yeah, we have a couple of thumbnails planned too. We never have just one thumbnail. But yeah, in case you guys aren't aware, I'm going to shill one more time. Trash Talk is coming. It's on the Trash Talk channel. We're getting close to 10K subscribers on the dedicated Trash Talk channel. So if you're interested, please consider subscribing to that. And it's live right now on Patreon. The link there is in the description and in the pinned comment. So if you want to support Trash Talk and get early access, people have already watched it on the Patreon. It's available there. Otherwise, it'll be free on Spotify and YouTube on Monday, noon Eastern. So that's the deal there. Hey, this clip was recommended to me. Let's check it out. Shoutouts to Mono. They're also doing a little podcast strategy. They're starting this on their own. They did a podcast with Zane, the number one ranked Super Smash Brothers Melee player. I'm a big fan, actually, of Zane. I'm a fan of his mentality, his content, his personality, and his gameplay. Of course, I think I enjoy what he puts out into the world. His energy. Jump 17 with the 6 months. Appreciate that. And Mono here, they did a podcast with them, which is I'm interested in that. It's pretty interesting how. I guess I'm not sure they're doing a whole podcast channel, but they already have Mono clips. I'm always interested in the structure of managing your content. And look, it can work, man. Like, he has an hour-long video, and this clip got recommended to me, not the full podcast. So we're still trying to figure out the clips on our own channel. What we started doing also, I still want to keep putting stuff out, and we're still going to keep doing shorts, and the shorts are doing decent. We started to not recommend the clips, not recommend. We set the clips to not be published to the subscriber feed on the podcast channel, because I still think it does the job of like highlighting certain topics, but not all of them get any traction. So we're still trying to figure that out. But like this one got a decent amount of comments on it, so we're just publishing them without putting them to the subscription feed. So that way, only thing that goes to subscription feed is the main Extra Trashy and Trash Talk podcast episodes, and then the playlists have everything, clearly separated. So that's kind of how we're doing it right now. But anyways, so check this out. How to not improve at Melee, and they're talking about ranked. So I'm actually kind of curious.
Especially is like the biggest. I could go on for a long time about ranked and how
I'm a ranked cracked.
Yeah, I just think like in terms of improvement, like I think it's a wonderful thing, but I think the way people should treat ranked is like tournaments, where you have a set of things that you've specifically been working on, and ranked as that extra layer of pressure, because there's some kind of like there's some stakes behind it, right?
Sure,
like the points and ranking up. But I think people just. I talked about this when I was doing my Kirby stuff. Like, people just queue and ban the same stages, play the exact same way from set to set to set, and it's just the biggest trap. And you're alone at your computer too, so you don't have anyone else like pointing things out to you. It's crazy.
What do you think the downside to doing that is?
I think it's very hard to improve that way unless you're very like conscious about the changes you're making. And if improving is not your main goal, I think that's fine. But I don't know how many people are actually just like happy queuing ranked, just like, yeah, I could do this again and again and again, and this is what makes me feel whole.
It doesn't make you feel whole. It's a black hole. It's a black pit in your heart. I've definitely been finding myself more and more becoming caught in the ranked vortex, which is something I've always advised against. There's so many people who I've known who have played the same way for so long, and they've plateaued so hard and have horrible habits, but they just constantly reinforce them further and further and further by playing endless amounts of ranked games. It's definitely a pitfall, for sure. Is he only talking about the top players here? I think he's just talking about ranked in general. He already made an exception saying that that's just what you want to do for fun, go ahead, but I can also agree that it's probably not that fulfilling. Whenever I think about competitive players and ranked, I always think of Menace Sets with his Diamond or Master rank displaying at the top of the screen, how he doesn't play ranked. Most of the upper echelon players in Street Fighter's history are not grinding ranked because they just play each other, or they do more theory crafting, playing in training mode and playing really focused specific sets. I think there's a time and place for ranked for sure, just to get matchup variety experience. But when you have connections with other top level players, you can seek out specific sets to practice and specific players to play versus. Doom queuing ranked is so mentally draining, and I feel stupid for having a video game make me feel that way. Hey, it's true, but that's facts, man. Who amongst us has not Doom queued and felt stupid? Come on now. I really do think it taps into the same addictive mental pathways as, other addictions do. It's part of it. I lost 70 MR today. That's nothing. I'm back at like 1920 something MR with Viper, but I went all the way down to 1780 or something. I'll be having like 150 MR swings. No big deal. So it's part of it.
Like I
Well, you don't think it's fun?
I think it's fun when I'm streaming and I'm playing Kirby. Like it's fun. It's fun sometimes, but like there's no way it would be my main mode of improvement, is what I'll say.
If you had to recommend to people like the main mode of improvement, like the best way to get better quickly, what would you say?
The main mode. So the way I did it, it's probably not the most efficient, but it was just through grinding friendlies at tech and picking one specific thing, either technique or idea that I wanted to work on.
Okay.
And fixating on that for like a week or two.
Is that not the Brian F playbook? Obviously, this guy's way better at his respective medium. But that's crazy. I haven't watched this clip. That's exactly what I try to focus on. Now, I have my good days and bad days where I end up just going down the ranked rabbit hole. But generally when I try to focus on improving holistically, you have to break it down to small bite-sized problems and isolate them, like especially when it comes to specific techniques that will skyrocket your win rate, like learning to properly anti-air DP or focus on some kind of conversion. Narrowing your scope and hyperfixating on that will cost you your awareness in other areas, but then you'll reap the rewards of improving at a focus aspect, and then you keep alternating what you're focusing on.
And then taking things individually and kind of mastering it and then putting it into your tournament gameplay. So there's like kind of this pipeline for what you're improving at. And I think especially earlier on, punish game is just like the thing that everyone should be fixated on, is like watching a Mewtwo King combo and thinking like, can I do that? Like, and if there are like different variations in DI, like how would I change it? And that's just the easiest place to start. And now with Uncle Punch, like you can set that up. Like I didn't have that, and I'm like relatively new.
Punish game. That for Street Fighter, that would just be like punish combos and combo conversions. Punish game in Melee, of course, is different because there's the percentage affecting the knockback, and then the DI influence from the actual defending player modifying what options or the variability in the combo conversions. DI in Melee means directional influence, so as you're getting hit, you can hold different directions, and there's also like Smash DI, which has, I don't know the true technicalities of it all, but basically, as you get hit, one combo, when they knock you up in the air, based on the directions the opponent is holding, it will change the trajectory, meaning you knock them up. If they're holding left, right, you have to either jump up left or up right to read what direction they're going into to hit them. So every leg of the combo involves a read on the DI that the defending player is using. And then once you get that next hit, then it resets and you kind of have to think again, how will I continue this combo? So combo game in Melee is very interactive the entire time. So an extended combo means you're making multiple reads, or you're setting up situations where you can reduce the amount of influence the defending player can have so you can continue that offensive momentum, which is why like sometimes you see crazy 0-to-death combos in Melee and other times you don't. And they like DI out of it and immediately counterattack, right? So basically the idea he's saying here is like, you get a hit based on the DI options available. How can you minimize the amount of variability here and maximize your combo punish? And sometimes at certain percentages, you can't even DI. Some things become unavoidable, right? It becomes very complex, this system, which is part of what I think makes Melee a very deep game that people play for a very long time. So DI influences directions after hit. Smash DI lets you influence hit freeze to fuck up how you are hit. Right. Okay. See, like I understand DI post hit. Smash DI, I understand you have to do it as you're getting hit, but I'm not exactly sure the end result of the influence. I just know that certain interactions, top players have to smash DI to avoid instantly being fucked. Like they get hit or thrown, they have to instantly smash DI or else they just lose. I know those interactions exist. It's like a tech reaction test, basically. But I don't exactly know the mechanics of how that works to a high level. I know enough to understand that they have to do it or they die. So what this translates to in Street Fighter terms is, if you're a beginner and someone does a wake up DP, have a good combo that manages your meter resources well and kill them for it. which is, I think, the most objective thing to start improving at. It's less nebulous and less ephemeral or ambiguous than neutral, making good decisions in neutral. That's a lot harder to understand. So I do think that's an easy way to instantly start improving, which is also why when you look at the difference between beginners who play modern or classic, modern players instantly jump ahead, not just because they can do immediate anti-air DP or immediately use a special move to approach in neutral, whatever it may be. The reason why modern players have such an advantage at the beginner level is because if they counter your DI, they're going to get a full combo punish. Meanwhile, a classic player who's just starting will get jab into a drop. That difference in damage output on the punish means that the modern player needs to win far fewer interactions to close out a round compared to the classic player who's also just a beginner and making mistakes. That's the biggest difference between beginners for modern and classic. So I definitely agree that even for Street Fighter, the fastest way to improve is for sure just upping your combo game. It's very objective. Or it's a lot more objective. You can make arguments about strategy for meter management, but it's a lot more objective to start quickly improving. Jab into too slow. Spiral arrow that gets blocked was my best punish when starting. Exactly. That is a common one. Jab special, you miss the cancel, you do the special after, it gets blocked and you die, is the big difference between when a classic player fights a modern player. Blocking a negative 70 move and getting a throw punish is optimal in silver. It's better than no punish, but exactly, like the easiest way for you to improve there is instead of getting that throw punish, if you understand how to do the combo and you do 5 times as much damage, you can win 5 times as faster. That is the fastest way to like improve. I used to punish DP with throw. Yeah, that is called the Chicago punish. And to be fair, in the era of Street Fighter before input buffers, say this is Street Fighter 4, honestly, not bad. In Street Fighter 4, where you could very easily drop your punish, even if you're like a solid player because there's no input buffer, honestly, fuck it. And if it got you that hard knockdown setup into some kind of ambiguous cross-up or potentially hard to blockable, there you go. It's not the worst thing in the world. But in the Street Fighter 5 era and beyond, the post-input buffer era, you better be killing somebody if they whiff DP. But in Street Fighter 4, people would not always optimize DP punishes. You would just try to get a solid guaranteed punish. And a lot of uppercuts, you know, all of them were invincible, all strengths, not just EX. A lot of the light uppercuts had very little recovery. What's up, Extremely DG? Play Melee? That's okay. I mean, I've dabbled in it, but I'm not gonna... I'm old. I'm not gonna destroy my hands now and try to learn a new game like that. I do appreciate Melee, though. All right, what's Daigo up to?
振り返ると結構同じ
Daigo says, I was so naive. Daigo's new outlook on character selection and game balance.
キャラに負けたシーズンだったな。マリーザ
Hold on, let's get this out of the way.
以外だとキャラに負けた
I really lost to the same
シ
character a
ーズン
lot
だっ
this
た
season.
な。マリーザ以
Who
外だ
don't
と
you like facing besides
まあ苦
Marissa?
手っつ
Me and Daigo? Listen, 2 goats in a pod here. Listen, my number one worst matchup with C Viper has to be Marissa. By far. He's just like me, man. Me and Daigo losing to Marissa, bottom 3 character in the game, nonstop. Just like me.
まあその動機使いはやっぱり前がきついとは言う。
Akuma
結局
players
前
struggle a lot with
ま
Mai.
あそれはそうなんだけど、みんなが言うほど絶望じゃない
He's a
かなと思
believer.
ってる。
He believes Mai can do it against
後
Akuma.
期は SFL 終わったら、SFL 終わったら、でも分かんないよね。調整待たないとね。
Who's the other goat? Oh, Daigo. Daigo. Me and Daigo. Sorry if I didn't make that clear that Daigo was the other goat.
調整のタイミング分かんないからね。難しいよな。今に始まったことじゃないけど。結構だからみんな、あれよね。エド使い始めてる。
Everyone's starting to use that.
来ないかもしんないね、みたいな。っていうかまあ、
We don't know for sure if the patch is
俺
actually
にはもう当て
coming.
つけにしか見えないけど、みんながエド使って。
Spiteful. Everyone's pissed that they're not going to patch the game, so they're all switching to top 1 ed. This is what we need. We need all of NA to 100% switch to Mai. The rest of the world will all switch to Mai, and all of Japan will switch to ed. Finally, everyone converges on their perceived number 1, and then we'll reach the final end game of this divergent evolution from separated geological regions. Eventually, everything evolves into their top tier. And isn't that what it's called? Divergent evolution, where you have like a mountain range or a river that separates two very close regions, and they end up evolving in completely separate directions. The rest of the world gets Mai, and Japan, isolated alone, becomes Ed. Edpocalypse, Mai-mageddon, kind of bars, not gonna lie.
結構強いよね。強いし面白そうだし、めっちゃいいよね。
Scott's pretty strong.
ここからバフもらえそうし、下がったいい位置。下がったはいい位置だろうね。なんだろう。しかもね、なんか強いのはわかるんだ。火力高いとか、強いのはわかるんだけど、なんだろうな。まあ、合気でやってると、
Basically, with Akuma, how can I put it?
不快じゃないね。
Not unpleasant character to face. With Akuma, really? I feel like Sagat does pretty good against Akuma.
はぁみたいな技がない。
He doesn't really have any moves that feel unfair or broken. As Sagat, his stand medium punch strings +2 in a game like Street Fighter 6 do seem oppressive, and the fact that he gets a fat fucking trade combo into an easy crouching medium punch conversion is a bit much. However, I can understand it because his walk speed is so slow, and his throw pressure, while strong enough, requires drive rush to complete. Where the downside to doing a block against that sequence is like not the end of the world. You are forced to parry eventually to protect your drive gauge, which he can exploit by staggering his pressure and just going for a grab on reaction. So like, it is very good, but there's a clear risk reward minigame going on for both players where it's annoying, but I also agree it doesn't feel like the end of the world. But it's very strong. I maybe can agree that's not too broken. What about Tiger Knee? Tiger Knee is annoying as hell. Very good. Technically reactable. Technically perfect parryable. Then you have a scratching medium punch drive rush cancel. And there's the combination of his range toolkit. I don't know. I think Sagat is really fucking good. But in my opinion, I think he's I think he's like a top tier character that's a healthy top tier. Potentially. His Jinrai shenanigans now, though, his Tiger Nexus shenanigans with the lights feel kind of annoying. The fact that you can't walk away if he gets a hit is kind of annoying. I think the buff lows definitely make him a lot more obnoxious. Because of what I was just describing before, normally walking away from the stand medium pressure is kind of one of your best options. But if he gets a hit and he can keep converting from lights into the Nexus, it can keep looping really well.
すげえ両キャラだなって思う。
I think he's
ち
a
ょっ
well-made
と足が
character.
遅い、自分が使うとなると足が遅いの気になるけどまあ良さそうだな。強そう。バイパーのコンボ練習まだしてんの。
Viper combos,
つい
let's
にや
go.
めました。
Oh,
で
never
も
mind.
ね、最近このゲーム
You gave up on Viper? Give me hope,
最近ってい
Daigo.
うか、まあもともと思ってたけど、
Give me hope.
通常技の線が大
I
事
think
な
the
ゲームなんだ
properties of your normal attacks are really important in this game.
ラッシュを止めるのもそう
They're
だし、
important for stopping opponent's
Rush
drive rush as well as for your own drive rush setups.
そのまあ足が速いとかそういうのも無駄とは言わないんだけど、結局通常技の性能なんだ
It
な。
comes down to your normals in this game. Okay, interesting
き
theory.
肝になるラッシュの強さを
The
決める
strength
の
of your normals is what determines the power of your driver setups, which are the crux of this game. I see what he's saying. If you have a really good like crouching medium punch, a really good heavy punch, crouching medium punch, or crouching medium kick, those moves can be used to whiff punish or to frame trap or spacing trap the opponent to get a drive rush canceled to start your offense. And then to continue your offense, things like a heavy punch. Imagine like Ken or Ryu drive rush heavy punch. It's meaty as fuck, plus frames, Terry drive rush heavy punch. That's really important to continue your offense once you get a hit. So that's pretty important. But also the other factor is the drive rush itself, how fast and how far it goes. That's an important factor as well.
通常技の強さだと。それはね、なんかね、本当にそう。まあでもキャラ選びはマジで
Selecting a character is a decision you really can't take
あれ
lightly.
だよな。なんとなくで決めちゃダメだよな。それをね、本当に何
That's
度も
something this past year really hit home for me many times.
変わんねえんだもん。
Because nothing's changing. They're not rebalancing things. It's almost shocking. Oh, I didn't know he went into this. I have not watched this video yet. But what about Viper though? It seems like he was implying that Viper does not have good normals. That was the implication I got from that previous little tangent. Because he was saying he doesn't feel like playing Viper. He gave up. I think Viper's normals are really good. Like, crouching heavy punch is fucking amazing. Her stand heavy punch is amazing as well. Her crouching medium kick is really good. I just think having crouching medium kick where her stand MK and crouching MK are amazing. And if you could drive rush cancel either of them, they would be top tier. But because you have to jump cancel them and commit to spending bar and hedge your reward, like if I do crouching MK to Thunder Dash, that costs a bar, is a commitment, and doesn't lead to half your life on hit. So there's an issue with that relative to the rest of the cast, where it can just kill them. And then her crouching medium punch is okay, but it doesn't have like the disproportionate disjoint on the hitbox compared to the hurtbox like other Shotos have. They're definitely not Akuma good. No, they're not Akuma good. They're not Luke good even. They're not any of the Shoto level good. They're not Terry good. And then the ones that are good, you don't get the reward. The thing she has that's unique to me is the heavy punch. The ability to use the heavy punches with the feints and convert from them without drive rush cancel is like a very unique, powerful strength that C Viper has that other characters that focus on just normal drive rush cancels do not. So that's actually a pro for Viper, I think. But then on the same hand, being unable to drive rush cancel the medium kicks is a negative. And I think the low game is the most important thing in the game. Or one of the most important things in the game, I should say. Like, being able to drive rush cancel from a low is so powerful.
入んねえんだもん。びっくりするぐらい。
Yeah, they're not
マ
balancing
ジでそ
things.
のなんかこういやさすがにここは調整される
Realize
っしょ
now
み
how
たいな。
naive of me it was to assume they would rebalance certain things that seemed out of whack. Why aren't they balancing things? I don't understand. Okay, Daigo, finally. You know what's crazy is I feel like I'm always gaslit by the more casual focused Street Fighter 6 community, because whenever you talk about like the fact that it's strange that it's not being balanced or that they're not paying attention to it, there's an overwhelming amount of feedback that is like, you are just a spoiled fucking brat. And back in my day, we paid $60 for a game and we played with it and it was never updated. And I'm like, am I the one that is out of touch here, or am I arguing with a bunch of boomers who don't play modern games? Like, who is wrong here? Like, they make you question your insanity. The amount of overwhelming negative feedback you get is insane. And they're like, oh, the game is doing amazing and Japan is so happy. And I'm like, that's not true anymore. Like, we're finally seeing that people are from all sorts of different regions, including the most popular region, which is Japan, which is the primary audience, are acknowledging that it is strange that the balance is not being adjusted. Melee players Yeah, but Melee is a god game. Not every game is a god game. Okay? Also, I think there is a big psychological effect where if you know the game is done, you can let go of expectations and accept it for what it is. While a game is considered actively being updated, there will always be this sense of anticipation for the next change, or looking to the future, or having expectations about what things could be. If there was clear communication that the game is over, then you accept it or move on. I think it would be a lot more easy for people to accept that. Baby mentality? I disagree. I disagree 100%. I also think a lot of those sorts of dismissive criticisms come from people who don't play heavily. So, I mean, there's different expectations from everyone involved. If you're part of the competitive, active player base, you're going to have far different expectations from people who primarily watch YouTube videos and Twitch streams about the content and maybe log on once every couple of weeks to play a handful of games. And then that audience who plays much less frequently goes, I don't know what the problem is. Everything seems fine. I'm a pretty casual player and I don't fully understand these complaints, but that doesn't mean I'm dismissing them all. Right. I mean, I wouldn't expect someone who plays casually to feel any sense of urgency with an update because, yeah, exactly. You haven't consumed the entire breadth of the content. It's not even that everything seems fine. It's just that the game is what it is, play it or don't. I think that's just not the reality of modern gaming. That's just not... I just disagree. There's a lot more gray in between. It's a lot more nuanced than that. It's far more nuanced than that. And then I do agree, like I said, I think the difference is if you know the game is finished, then you can make that choice. If you like a large portion of the game, but part of it is being overridden because there's a particular balance issue or a particular character that is severely diminishing and ruining your enjoyment of the game, and that character ends up being an over-centralizing top-tier meta pick, then maybe you like 90% of the game, but this 10% of it, or a smaller portion of it, actually ruins the entire experience for you. I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that, especially in a 1v1 competitive game. Imagine the end game. Like, this is obviously hyperbole, but I think those considerations are valid, right? Imagine an end game where literally 90% of your matches end up being against Mai. Yes, that is the game, but your experience of the game and a live service game could potentially be made severely better if all they did was nerf that one particular move, like OD fan or something, to diminish the return on that. And then suddenly, for everyone who doesn't play Mai, the experience is far more improved. Like, it's more nuanced, is what I'm saying. Now, if Capcom went, the game is done, this is it, then I think you can make that choice. But if there's so much of the game that gets pushed aside because there's over-centralizing top-tier choices, that actually ends up removing elements of the game you enjoy. Which is a big problem, I think, in 1v1 fighting games. Like, that is something that you have to be careful about. Like, competitive games are interesting like that, where like you literally lose parts of the game if the balance is not properly maintained. Because your experience as a player will be everyone is gravitating towards the centralizing top tier options. Like, that actually heavily impacts how games are perceived and what you get to interact with for the game. For example, even like beloved games like MVC2, a big charm of those games, those retro games when they come back, is when they do things like ratio tournaments or banned character tournaments, because the over-centralizing top-tier meta eliminated a huge portion of the game. So when they do those novelty tournaments, it ends up uncovering a large portion of the game that other people did not get to interact with, which is very interesting to people. So instead of us having to make rules where we ban characters or do things to uncover that, another way to help uncover and elevate other aspects of the game is through balance. So, like I said, I don't think it's... I think people who say, oh, play the game for what it is or don't, quit crying, I think that's a little bit too dismissive. And people who are like bitching all the time, that's also a problem. Like, I think there's something in the middle. There's extremes on both ends, for sure. Don't get me wrong. There's people who complain no matter what and will never be satisfied, and they need to look inward and develop a little bit of self-reflection and patience and understand what they're signed up for. For sure, that is another loud vocal minority that ruins the vibes in the community also, for sure. But I think the truth of the matter is that it's a delicate balance act. And I don't think the developers going quiet or promising updates and then not delivering them is the right choice. Because they've already put out a statement before this that they said they will update the game more frequently with smaller balance patches last year. And then they didn't do that. And so their do-say ratio is pretty bad.
なんかそういう甘い考えを持ってやってたことをすごい反省した。あ、お布施ありがとうございます。ピカボーさんありがとうございます。求人見て、あ、これすぐに調整来ないそうだ。
When I saw they were hiring a combat designer, I knew I wouldn't be getting patches anytime soon. I think that's probably the case. Yeah, that was one thing I was wondering, like, is the balance designer that they're hiring for, like, creating the content that doesn't already exist, or do they have content and balance updates in the pipeline already that they're going to get out and they're hiring to staff up for more in the future? I hope they're not trying to be like, oh shit, we don't have a balance patch, we need someone on the team to do this. And they're hiring now. I hope it's just planning for the future, but I actually don't know.
何なんだろうね。そう、人足りなそうだよね。シーンは盛り上がってるけど。
So they don't have enough people. Yeah. I was questioning the staffing there. There's a lot of hype in the scene right now, but I guess that doesn't necessarily mean people want to work there. Damn.
楽かっていうとまた別問題だよ。スト6盛り上がってる。
Street Fighter 6 is on fire right now. Awesome. I'm gonna go work at Capcom. That's not how the psychology works, is it?
やるぞになるけど、挑戦するぞとかにはならんもん。
I'm gonna play the game. I'm not gonna rebalance that game.
新しく入った人がバトルバランス。
Scared of having a new person come in and change the combat balance. I know what you mean. That's the disaster that was Tekken 8 Season 2, right? Or I guess the last couple of years of Tekken. That's what the Tekken community has been complaining about. It is scary. The Monster Hunter giant flop had impacted other departments. Can someone fill me in on Monster Hunter? I heard there was a lot of issues with the game, and that the active player base is far below expectations, and that the previous release actually still had more active players a couple weeks after the new titles released, and that there was a lot of performance issues. Like, there was a lot of issues with the release. However, my understanding is that the initial sales, were still really good. It's just more that the active player base on PC was like, this is kind of ass. Let's all go back to the old Monster Hunter. That was kind of my, from the outside in, what I caught word of from the internet. The retention has been bad. And Monster Hunter is a game that thrives on retention because is there a lot of vehicles to sell DLC through? Like, this is a game that they want to keep people playing because it's like a live service game. I don't play Monster Hunter, I'm asking. There's quite a lot of microtransactions. RE Engine is just not made for open worlds. Maybe it's not made for anything. A lot of people were praising the fact that Capcom was turning a lot of their internal projects over to the RE Engine, which I heard claims that it would help to optimize the engine. It would be the best development team to fully understand their own engine and to build on top of it, and to be able to cross-pollinate devs across different games, and it would lead to really high rate of production, ease of production with high quality. All I've seen, my impression as a Street Fighter 6 player, is that RE Engine has completely destroyed the Street Fighter content pipeline. That's my only impression, because we still have no fucking costumes in the game compared to the rate they were pumping those out in Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5, call them slop costumes, call them what they will. Everyone is like, oh, look at the all the billions of pixels and the fabric physics and the extra flair on Zangief's Classics and how the buttons actually mesh through the shirt. I don't give a fuck. It seems that it created this pipeline where the quality is so high and it requires so much manual input that they cannot generate the content, which is an issue. It feels like, to me, the only thing I feel about the RE engine with Street Fighter 6 is I feel like this fucked up the rate of content delivery. Let me paraphrase this, or let me preface this. This is an uninformed first impression. Let me make sure that's clear so that people don't take this too seriously. This is from someone who does not know the details of the RE engine. This is from a Street Fighter focused player who was told that we're moving to this engine and then seeing the content production after that switch. It's only left a bad impression to me because of that. That's all it's done. All I see is that they switched to this engine and now shit does not come out the content pipeline. There's nothing. You bang on that pipeline and it's a hollow metal pipe. You can hear it reverberating with the echoes for miles. Nothing in that thing. Hollow. There is nothing flowing at the end of that pipeline at all. So that's my impression. So it seems like it made things more difficult to outsource and difficult to get devs to create things. Yeah, it could just be a prioritization issue, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, that is always a part of it. But a big part of how the Street Fighter V content pipeline operated was most of it was outsourced, which is why the quality was very inconsistent. Even the characters were outsourced. That's why you had things like Sakura, when she released, her face that wasn't Sakura, and they literally patched her face later on. They updated her face model like a patch or two later. So there was severe quality inconsistencies with a lot of Street Fighter V DLC, and they were outsourcing a lot of it, and they had the ability to do that because it was on Unreal Engine. But speculation on my part. I'm not an industry insider, so don't take my words as gospel here.
全然俺やってないからわかんない。1000万売れてたマジ。は？どんだけ
It sold 10 million? It's in the Reddit, it sold 10 million?
すごいね。
Word?
世間話を
I really get a chance to engage in small talk with someone who knows nothing about me. Oh, small talk? The joy of small talk. What the hell? Do I want to? I'm trying to get to the meta Daigo first to 10.
自分のことを全く知らない。
Why do they choose to make new games every few years instead of maintaining one version of Street Fighter with patches forever? Well, they take the road in the middle there. They make one version of Street Fighter and they patch it for years before the next one. I think 7 years is enough time on one base game.
人と世間話をするっていう機会があんまなくて。でそれをつい最近
I did so very recently. I rarely get to engage in small talk with someone who knows nothing about me, but I did so very recently.
全く
Someone I didn't know at all, didn't even know their face.
本当に初対面の人
Daigo saying I'm too fucking famous in Japan. I got too much motion in Japan. I'm too hot right now that everyone fucking knows me. I can't be a regular ass dude. Is that what he's trying to say? God, never mind. This is the section for me. I need to learn how to engage in small talk again, Daigo, because it's been years. Ever since the YouTube channel took off, Daigo, I go to the coffee shop, I go to the grocery store, I'm walking the dog, and holy shit, I can't find a single human being who doesn't come up to me and go, "Oh, Brian F, hey, how's the road to Warlord? Hey, what's going on? Hey, respect the stones." Everywhere I go, man, it's crazy. I forgot what it's like to be human.
に人と
I need
話して
this.
マジで本当に初対面で 年はね、俺の3つ下ぐらいの人なんだよ。一般人。ね、そのなんか有名人
An
とか。
ordinary person.
で、
Oh,
仕事を何やってるんですか？
not a celebrity. Not a celebrity. I'm so used to hanging with the richest, hottest people in Japan. God, finally a broke ass, no motion, poor motherfucker came up to me. And at first I thought he was about to beg me for money. It's been a while. I forgot how this goes. I had my guard up. But then it turned out he was pretty nice for a poor person.
ちょっとこの状況はマジでどんな状況だよと思われるかもしれない。そこは一回ちょっとごめん。
I'm sure you're wondering what situation could have led to this, but just bear with me on that for now. Going to the grocery store? In what situation, guys, would you be outside and someone you don't know exists or who doesn't know you is out there existing right now? And what have you guys ever been outside and people around you don't know who you are? I don't know if you guys have ever been there before, but it's crazy. It actually exists. You can go outside and someone can see you and not recognize who you are.
さあ、いやまあなんか配信とかっすね。配信みたいな。
Tygo filling himself up to this IDOM run back.
あ、まあ
I'd be too.
そうそうゲームっす。
Video games.
どんなゲームっすか？あれっすか？なんだなんて言ったエイペックスとかっすかみたいな。いや、まあそっち。
Apex?
まあそういうのもやったりはまあ。
Sometimes I play that kind of.
まあなんかそっち系っすね。みたいな。YouTube どれぐらいいるんですか？
How many subs do you have on YouTube?
いや、でもまあ10万とかって。
Around 100k, I lowballed a little. How much motion does Daigo have? He has 272 on this channel, but he has 2 channels, right? Honestly, that's not that much for the gaming sphere. Doesn't he have another channel? He only has 1 channel. He doesn't have like a... I guess he combined them with the subtitles. 451k followers. That's interesting that he kind of acknowledged he's aware of his own YouTube channel. I feel like the content pipeline for a lot of the top Japanese players' personalities is very hands off. Like they completely outsourced it to editors, so they're not as involved. Unless like it's like Tokido and maybe Kawano. I feel like they're very hands on. But for Daigo, I mean, he's just chilling. He's just existing. And then the YouTube videos pop up. That's the impression I get.
ちょっと少なめに言って。10万くらい
Around 100k. You got no clout.
で、
He's not impressed. He's like, my favorite VTuber has about 10 million.
でもピンときてないの。10万、みたいな。そうなんすか？
100k? This dude's a
それで来るん
loser.
ですか？あ、なんとか。はい。くれます。
Somehow got 100k.
どうなんすか？どんなもんすか？どうすか？どれぐらい稼げるんですか？片手っすか？みたいな。
5 fingers? 5 fingers? You're making 5 fingers off this?
片手ってどういうこと？
5 figures?
ちょっとわかんなくて。片手っすか？
5.
いや、そう、いくらって。片手？まあ、食えるだから、まあ、50万意味か。どっちなんだろう？片手意味わかんない。
He means 5 figures, right? Like 50k, 60k, 90k.
片手。でもわかんないから。ああ、でもまあ、はい、いや、もうなんとかもっとギリギリ。
He just said yes.
ですみたいな。出発して。みたいな。エロンすね。すごい時代っすね。みたいな。話をしたんですけど。
It's like, wow. This old man plays Apex on the internet and gets 5 fingers.
それがね。
What a world we live in. 5 human fingers.
楽しくてつうか。なんか。
What a world.
先入観ない。 世間話。
Man,
めっちゃ楽しい
Daigo
な
misses not being famous.
そうめっちゃ楽しかったのよ。地元どこっすか
Holy shit.
あ、足立区の鹿間ってとこです。あ
He really can't remember a time he talked to somebody you didn't know or didn't like look up to him. I guess it's got to be weird. Imagine your whole life being surrounded by people who idolize you to a degree. They look up to you, they know of you. You have no preconceived notions of them, but the moment they talk to you, they have all these formed ideas regarding you. It's got to be strange. He's been famous since he was a kid. Yeah, I guess since he was like 10 years old. When was he starting to get notoriety in the arcades? I mean, he was like, he wasn't less than 10. He was at maybe 14 is when he started like winning world championships or like regional championships in Japan, right? He was beating ass for a long time. So he was at least had notoriety in his local arcades. Really young. So he had clout from a very young age, even in his small little gaming subculture. And of course, you know, it blew up later on, became more nationally and somewhat globally famous now. So it's got to be weird. I don't relate to that, but I can, like, the only thing I can imagine is Daigo's life like being at Evo all the time? Because at Evo is the only place where I've seen like normal looking people with you know, like a wife and kids will like come up to me and they make me take photos with their children. And I'm like, what's going on? It's only at Evo. It's like a bizarre fairy tale universe. The rest of my life, I'm a completely anonymous nobody. So I can imagine if Daigo lived his life as just like he's at Evo 24/7 and he can't get away from it. One of my first Evos back from COVID, I remember I got off a terminal at a connecting flight and someone stopped me and they said, "Oh, sorry, my son here watches your YouTube. He's too shy, but he wanted to get a picture with you." And he was like maybe 9 years old, 10 years old. And I wanted to be like, "Holy shit, kid, you got to not be watching me." I almost grabbed their parents and said, "You need to observe their internet content consumption and put some parental controls on that iPad." Okay? Save them while you still can. Anyways, let's take a pic. That was leaving Evo. I think they went to Evo, like the parent went to Vegas for something, work convention, and coincidentally Evo was going on, so they took their kid to be able to swing by Evo. So that was like crazy. Then, you know, back to real life immediately when I get home. But Daigo, he never leaves Evo, man. It follows him everywhere he goes.
鹿浜ってことは雨でしょ。まあ、そうです。地元は結構悪かったです。
Lol, Brian still references COVID. It's 2026. What the fuck does that even mean? My first tournament post-COVID. What is that? Not an immediately recognizable time frame reference for anyone? Are you are what I think you are? You gotta be. You gotta be. There's no good outcomes to that person. I agree. There can't be any positive outcomes from that.
だね。ああ、いっぱいいるな、あの辺ね。そうっす。
Where were you January 6th?
ああ、いっぱいいるな、あの辺ね。
Sorry, should I use that as a time reference?
だね。ああ、いっぱいいるな、あの辺ね。そうっす。こんな話をしてさ。メラとの助手席の話は進んでいます。
Has there been any movement with the first 10 with Meta? Come on, what's the update? No comments?
No comment.
Wow, that was pretty clean English.
No comment. 来たじゃん。
My man enunciated every syllable of that word. No comment. Okay.
100メートルなんて外
If
国
you
人
know you'll never beat a
が
foreign runner at the 100M.
それマジで
Say
子
what?
供の時俺も
If you know you'll never beat a foreign runner at the 100 meter, won't you lose your motivation?
やる気なく
Is this like an analogy to say that Daigo's too washed and he has no chance of beating Mena?
100メートルなんて外国人
If you know you'll never beat a foreign runner at the 100 meter, won't you lose your motivation? Like, if you know you have no chance of winning, won't you just lose your motivation? Is that what they're trying to say? Like, when you know, like, if you know you're going to lose the one-on-one versus LeBron James, don't you just give up anyways?
勝てないってわかやる気なくいやほん
I definitely felt that way when I was a
子供の時俺
kid.
もそれは思う
Yeah, but what about when Mena challenged you?
俺はだから足速かったんだよ何度も言うけど学年で2番とかぐらいの速さあったんだけど
Oh, Daigo was mad fast.
目指してもしょうがないなと思ったマジで絶対勝てないじゃんと
Daigo running lore? I don't know who Carl Lewis is off the top of my head. American former track and field athlete. How many gold medals this guy got? 9 Olympic gold medals? When did he win the last one? 1984? Sheesh. Oh no. 1984. No, wait, am I reading this right? 1996. He got a gold in the long jump. My bad. My bad, Carl Lewis. Why does he know this? Apparently he was fast, and it seems like Daigo at one point before the Mahjong and gaming pivot thought maybe he'd be a runner.
時に目指してもしょうがないなと思ったマジで
Then he saw Carl Lewis is like, fuck
絶対
that.
勝てないなと思ったカール・ルイス見て俺がどんなに努力
I
して
can't imagine. I'm sorry, Daigo. I can't imagine a life where you were an athlete. To be fair, you know, prime 2009, 2010 era Mad Catz Daigo, he was a lot more. He looked different.
俺がこれから先の人生を
I'm gonna
全
respect
て
the
陸
goat.
上に費やしたとてカール・ルイスには絶対勝てないだろうっていうことが分かっちゃったから興味失せて見た瞬間に失せて
Man, Carl Lewis killed Daigo's dreams, and now he's just the best fighting game player, the most inspirational fighting game player of all
俺がどん
time.
なにこれから先体を鍛えたとて
Daigo's out here watching Mike Tyson and Carl
格
Lewis.
ゲーはそれもあったいやでもねそういうのはなかったんだよな格ゲーはなんかでもね思ったんだけど結局ねなんて言うんだろうね圧倒的な才能を見せられて
You see an example of overwhelming talent in something, and you still keep trying. You're probably the real
出すのは
deal.
本当の本物なんだろうね本当にその世界が好きな人なんだよね陸上俺が走るってことに情熱があったら仮にかなわないかもしれないなと思ってもやっぱりカール・ルイスに勝つ
Interesting. His theory here is that if you see overwhelming talent in a field you're truly passionate about, you don't get discouraged when you see someone reach heights that you potentially could never reach. You still have your passion and motivation.
だからその程度の結局熱意っていうか、生まれつき持ってる能力なんてそんなもんで生まれつき持ってる能力にさそんなこだわりも愛着もねえからでもこれで本当に信念があれば目指すは
When
目
you
指す
truly believe and you keep
か
trying.
もなと思いながら、だけど
Even if
も
you think
し
it might be a lost
格ゲーを
cause.
始めたばっかりの時に本当に始めたばっかりの時に例えばじゃあ俺が言ってた駄菓子屋ゲーセンとかプラモ屋、トムって
He
い
was
う、ね、
playing at the arcade and candy store and at Tom.
立川さんだったらもしかしたら
The Street Fighter 2 player Tachikawa. So there's a different Tachikawa? Interesting.
なんかやる気なくなってたかもしれない。
Tachikawa could have
そうレベル差で言うとね。
beat the motivation out of this kid.
俺ってもしかして世界一強いんじゃねえのって思いながらゲームやってたからモチベーション維持できてたっていうのはあるよ。だからそのテレビに映るテレビでこう放映されちゃう才能、テレビを見てれば知れちゃう才能っていうのがさ、
Seeing these acts on TV act as a filter, killing everyone's motivation because they can't achieve that
あな
greatness.
た方は陸上やりますかっていう問いかけじゃあるし、
Carl Lewis killing dreams out here, man.
やるかいってまだやるかい。立川って感じかっこいいな。いやそうなんだよね。やっぱ強えやつって名前もかっけえんだなって子供の時の俺は思って。梅原もかっこいいでしょ。
Cool
いや
last
梅原かっこよくなくない？
If you see Umehara's not cool. Umehara is hella cool. Umehara?
かっこいいかな梅原って。
That sounds pretty
だって
badass.
だって松竹梅があるわけですよ。梅、竹、松があるんでしょ。
Okay, this is getting way too in the weeds with the kanji. You got plum, bamboo, and pine. I don't think we can translate this section.
松原の方がかっこいいでしょ。他の格ゲー勢でかっこいいと思う名前誰か
Matsubara's cooler, I guess.
ハイタニ。ハイタニってかっこよくない？ハイの谷で。かっこ
The
つけすぎ
Valley
だ
of
ろ。
Ash, such a try-hard
名前じゃ
name.
んでも本名じゃん。それで言うと、他にかっこいい名前誰かいます？三大かっこいい名
He totally, first of all, he totally dodged the jab at him, which I think that was based on the structure of this. The whole Carl Lewis comment was about him giving up on fighting Mena, and he completely sidestepped that, and he stuck with his no comment. Bro doesn't even understand the plum, bamboo, and pine. No, bro does not understand the plum, bamboo, and pine. I am out of the loop. I am uninformed. I am an ignoramus. I don't understand it. Okay. So this is the next video where he actually sits down with the Street Fighter 6 producers at the Esports Awards for in Japan, which I believe Lashar and Goichi walked away with some titles, which would never fucking happen in America.
いいっすか？
Not seen this one.
これは何気にちゃんとお話ししたことないですよね。
そうなんですよ。
そうなの。後期って今日が来ます。
もう一個言おうと思ってたのは、その、
はい
まあ、
They never
調
talked?
整の話も
はい。
しようと思ってて、
ああ、そうなんですか。一番いい話を聞けたんじゃないかな。
そうよ。ワールドツアーやってないの？梅ちゃんは。
そうしたのはこちら。
なんでな。
いやいやいや。
どういうことよ。
いやいや。
All right, let's see. Do we get any intel?
ゲストですか？
かなりね、
ゲストじ
強い。
ゃないんですか？
いや、強いゲストいますよ。
今日ゲストが
They get anything out of
強いゲスト
Matsumoto-san?
ね、無茶ぶりで。
あ、いいですか？じゃあ、
徳田さんがアウトに。
はい、じゃあ、
プレゼンターも。
わかりました。
ありがとうございます
いってらっしゃい。ありがとうございました。
はい、トギンスが
トキンスが。
チーズ持って。
真ん中のがいいよね。
ちゃんと確かに、
They kick Tokido
はい
out?
はい。
まあ非常にですね、豪華なゲストが来ていただけるということ
Tokido
なんで
gets the boot.
お呼びしたいと思います。
はい。どうぞ松本 P です。
なんでこんなところに行って顔しておりますまっちゃんありがとう、いつ
ありがとうご
も
ざいます。
お世話になっております。
ありがとうございます。
あ、どうぞマイクを。
こちらこそありがとうございます。
スト6 3年連続受賞
確かに
おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ちょっといいっすか？
はい。
僕マジで急に呼ばれたんですよ。
はい。
あのね、
He wasn't ready?
怖い人が現れて、
確かに
マジで
ひどいじゃないですか
確かに聞いてなかった。
急に
うん
呼ばれて、どのノリで行ったらいいですか？いつものノリで行ったらいいですか
もう？いつもの
あー、オッケー
この感じで。
ね
いやマジそうカップ良かったっすよね。去年はリーグでしたっけ？
うん。
あ、そうかそうか
そう去年
去年がリーグ。
Oh, Capcom Cup won an award for like best event? I'm not sure what FGC events
こ
were
れは
won.
何気にちゃんとお話しした
Because in Japan, I believe the biggest esports right now are Street Fighter 6 and Apex. Aren't those the two largest games right now in Japan competitively? And then it just falls off a cliff? Is it Valorant? There's one other FPS that is like either number one or tied with Street Fighter 6. Is it Valorant? I think it's Valorant then. And then it quickly starts falling off a cliff in terms of viewership and engagement. Apex is pretty big in Japan, but I think Valorant's probably overtaking that at this point. I thought people were hating on Apex these days. Listen, whatever happens in the West is not what happens in Japan, man. In Japan, the biggest esports are Street Fighter 6 and Valorant. Street Fighter 6 is in the conversation. It is Bizarro land. It is not the rest of the world. Street Fighter and fighting game players are winning awards out here. It's not. It's just a different universe. It doesn't make sense.
ないですよね。
そうなんですか？
Daigo and Matsumoto have never
名
talked, huh?
前実を言うとね、失礼だから、
Uh-oh.
ここで
Daigo's getting real.
松本 P って聞いてるんだけど、あんまりこれどの人かなみたいな。
Oh, Daigo's big dogging Matsumoto?
そ
Uh-oh.
のレベル。
いやでもマジでそう。
Daigo just big dog
名
Matsumoto-san?
前はよく聞くけどなみたいな。
Matsumoto? Never heard of him.
ちょっと
Meanwhile, me, everyone knows me.
そんな
I can't even find somebody who doesn't know my name or my
なんだ
face.
ろうなみたいな感じで挨拶してたんですか？
そうそう。で、なんか R がなんかやったら仲いいアピールしてくる。
Damn, is Daigo a comedian? He's roasting everybody.
それで正直ちょっ
Kind of are you for sucking up to the producer of Street
な
Fighter?
んか間接的に被害被ってますよ。
いやいや、
What up, Nuggy?
そう
そんなもん
Yeah, they're dressed up, man. If you guys didn't see all the posts from everybody at the esports award in Japan, it was pretty funny. Like I said, Lashar and Goichi won some awards, but I saw also Kawano. Kawano was suited up. I haven't bookmarked this one. I don't know what for, but I had a feeling this might come in handy. You know, Kawano, he was once a young lad back when he was on the come up in the Street Fighter V era. So everyone was dressed up. He's kind of taking the Daigo route, you know, he likes to hit the drink. I remember Capcom Cup, the final Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V. I was there, and I remember Kawano was getting wasted. Actually, we all got pretty drunk. I remember I had a really drunk conversation with Nakayama and Matsumoto, or mostly Nakayama. Matsumoto kind of dipped. Kawano was there, taking shots with Punk. Kawano was flexing his English. They were partying pretty hard. It was pretty funny.
RKL はまあ結構名前は聞いてはいましたけど、でもちゃんとこうやって
です。
そうですよね。
はい。どうも、はじめまして。
はじめまして。
そんなことあるん？
いや、そうなんですよ。
後期って強化来ます？
Yeah, Lashar won fighting game player.
そうそう。あ、そうそうそうそう。さっき、緊張して。
I guess he won specifically fighting game player of the
なん
year.
かそうそう良くない感じ。
なんかちょっとポロって言っちゃいそうになってました。
e スポーツの部署と開発連携しますは言えたの。
Hold on. I managed to get through the part about our esports division linking up with the R&D team. Oh, communicate with esports division, who's charging for Capcom Cup. Rebalance plans. Hold up. In December, we realized the volume of the update was going to be quite a bit larger than we'd expected. Probably the biggest so far, I think. We're very unaware of that. Wait. Hold on. They're talking about December 2025? Hold on, let me see this again. I feel like I was blabbing too much. Is Akuma gonna get buffed? Flat out asking. Damn, he just cut right to the chase.
さっき緊張して、
ちょっとなんかそうそう良くない感じ。なんかちょっとポロって。
Oh, he won an award as well.
e スポーツ
Managed to get through the part about our esports division linking up with the R&D team, but I had intended to also talk about our rebalance plans. In December, we realized that the volume of the update was going to be quite a bit larger than we'd expected. Am I dumb for not understanding this? In December, we realized that the volume of the update was going to be quite a bit larger than we'd expected. How? Probably the biggest so far. What update? I feel like I'm not understanding this. What update? Are you talking about update in the future? What are they talking about? Oh, okay. This maybe they were saying that the original December update, because remember last December, not the one that just passed, but December 2024. That was the largest update we'd received so far to the game, in my opinion. It was like the season 2.5 balance patch. Big changes to that one. That's when Ryu was buffed to the moon. Terry got another batch of buffs. A lot of changes in that one. So the expectation was this December balance patch, which was only Mai, Sagat, Elena, and barely anything happened. And it was only the latest DLC characters. The expectation was it was going to be another big December patch. So is that what he's trying to say? That they had planned more changes for that December patch, but they boiled it down? And that was maybe due to the influence of the esports division? The esports division linked up with the R&D, the research and development team, and they had an input on that? This is kind of hard to understand, but it sounds like they're saying that the changes were too much, so they pushed it, they kicked the can down the road?
しようと思ってて、
お、あ、そうなんですか。
今回12月に
December realized the volume of the update was going to be quite a bit larger than we'd expected. The problem is I don't know what parties are talking about. How do you not know the size of your own balance update? Once again, maybe this is going back to the whole point of the esports division being completely separated from the main Street Fighter 6 dev team, and the fact that they're not even on the same page in terms of charging for Capcom Cup and things of that nature. So maybe between those two teams, they didn't realize the scale of the balance patch, because I'm sure the R&D team knows what they're doing.
して、
はい。
まあそのまあ
But the use of we here is confusing.
ボリュームとか、
はい。
ちょっと思ってたのちゃうなみたいなやっぱ結構今までで一番でかかった。
Probably the biggest so far.
プ
Okay.
レイヤーさんの声が。でそれはやっぱ
And our combat designers were very aware of that.
認識してて、今後その
So we've been talking about re-examining the volume and span of this update.
ちゃんともう一回考えて改めようみたいな話もしてるし、あともう一個その
The other thing is when we talk about a rebalance, there are both character changes and overarching game changes, system changes. Okay.
環境が変わるぐらいの調整のこともあるじゃないですか。だからそこはちゃんと
Realize it might be good to lay those out for people in a clearer way.
全部が全部
As a whole package, it's a big update, but there is a point of distinction that we should make clear.
ちゃんとしようかみたいな話は
That's another thing we've been discussing.
なので
So please bear with us. I intended to say all that up there, but I got a bit nervous. Okay, so he was trying to... There might be more context, but it sounds like... Yeah, he's making this very unclear. This is him trying to clarify what he didn't get to say on stage, and it's being very unclear again. I do kind of agree. It sounds like he's saying they had a giant, massive update for December, but they were not satisfied with their communication regarding it and their way of explaining like the updates with all the documentation that they released and everything, and they wanted to make it more clear to the end user the system updates versus character updates. And then maybe after discussing this internally with the R&D team and as well as the communications with the impacts of the esports division, they decided that actually this is not ready. This is too many changes. We're not packaging this well and managing this well enough. We need to kick the can down the road and prepare for this a little bit better. Maybe that's what they're saying. It is a little weird. It sounds like what he's saying is they had a fucking giant update ready in terms of the actual code going out to the consoles, but they were concerned about the impact and the delivery of it. Des Vodor, thanks for the 14. How you doing? Sure, but just release it. That's how I'm feeling.
なるほど。なんか確かにちょっと、あれっていう。確かにでも、
Then again, I feel like that wasn't necessarily where you needed to share this information.
気もしますしね。そう我々聞きたいですけどね。ちょっと、いろんなそのジャンルの人たちが来てるから、確かにまあ。
それはそうなんですけど、でもまあ、チームもそんな感じですし、まあ、e スポーツ競技シーンとかも今その何
Meanwhile, in the esports scene, I know there's been talk recently about pay-per-view events. Okay.
できることとか。
We, including Nakayama-san, have also been discussing what else we can do on the dev side for the scene.
やろうねっていう話はまあ中山さんとか含めて一緒にやってるんで、まあもうちょっと待ってもらったら。
So we like to ask people to just wait a little longer. They kicked that can down the road to November. Remember when this first broke in October? They said that, you know, they're announcing the pay-per-view for Capcom Cup. $40 to get the final 2 days of the top 16 to grand finals of Capcom Cup and the Street Fighter League World Finals on the Saturday and Sunday. $40 bundled together. And there was initial blowback from that. It was then revealed that, you know, after I tweeted at Nakayama-san, who was vague posting about being upset about the situation, he revealed that that decision was made without any knowledge from the core Street Fighter 6 dev team. It was made by the esports division, which is entirely separate from the developers. Then they announced that they were going to have an update on the pricing, at minimum, the pricing sometime in November, and that time passed, and they said nothing. And the pricing hasn't changed as far as I am aware. So that can got kicked down the road again after they said they were going to discuss it. And that still hasn't happened. And now they're saying, again, we're still discussing this. The dev team seems to keep trying to make these concessions or like trying to pull things in a certain direction, and then it keeps getting kicked down the road. Why is this stuff so decentralized? Nakayama clarified that during the Street Fighter V era, the esports and the Street Fighter dev team were one and the same. They're very tightly integrated and managed entirely under the same team. Since the development of Street Fighter VI, Capcom and those divisions have grown greatly. and they became completely separate entities. And so therefore, now the esports division is an entirely separate entity underneath the Capcom umbrella, operating in what appears to be too much of a silo. And because of that, they make decisions on their own without consulting the dev team. And that's also why we see less and less integrations like, oh, buy this DLC, this Capcom Cup DLC, it adds to the prize pool, things of that nature. Capcom Cup DLC that celebrates Capcom Cup. There's been less and less of this like seamless integration between the esports and the product. And that's leading to these disconnected decisions occurring because of the scale at which they're operating at.
一番いい話を聞けたんじゃないかな。
I feel like you saved the best part of that. This actually woke me up. Yeah, this is like the juicy tidbits. But what he's basically saying is like, we've heard your concerns. We kicked the can down the road, and trust me, bro, we made a giant balance patch. We just didn't release it because it was too confusing. You guys are too dumb to understand our system decisions versus our character balances. Not exactly. He wasn't saying that maliciously. I'm being a little facetious here. I'm using hyperbole for comedic effect. But the impression I'm getting there is that there was concerns that the people wouldn't understand the changes, and maybe I think a hint of like the esports division saying, hey, you might be shaking up the meta too much. We have Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League coming up.
早いですね。あ、プレゼンターなのどんなタイミングで連れてきてんの俺じゃないでしょ
松本 P が
Hold on.
どんなタイミングで連れてきてんの早いですね。
Is this an award for Daigo?
プレゼンターなのどんなタイミ
To
ング
bring
で
the
連れてきてん
presenters
の
over?
俺じゃないでしょ
Is he concerning he has to be on stage?
松本 P がプレゼンターだそうなんで大丈夫ですか
多分
3名の方にご登壇いただきましょう。
ですよ。
出る。
あ、
違う松
あれあれ
本さん違う
松本純一さん。そっちや。
探してんだろうなと思います。
いやびっくりした。
多分
まだまだ逃がします。
Oh, they call it different Matsumoto over, I see.
そんなね。
Zeppelin LH, thanks for the 34.
こんないいとこばっか言って。まだまだ
ね、人がめっちゃ多くて、やっぱスタッフさんも大変そうです、マジで。本当に集めてる人の数もすごいし。
そうなんです。
え、松本さんってカプコン入社してどれぐらい経つんですか
How long has it been since you started at
2012年に
Capcom 2012?
で格闘チームに入ったのが2016っす。
16。あ、じゃあスト5。
5のシーズン3の
Kick off for season 3.
あとじゃあアビゲイルアビゲイル
Oh. Were you responsible for Abigail season 3? Abigail released in the middle of season 2, and but he got buffed in the beginning of season 3.
そうそうそう。
That's not exactly right.
あ、じゃあ小野さんを経由して
He was relevant in season 3.
俺何あ、出しちゃいけない名前なのあ、ごめんなさい、すいません。え、すいません。
Wait, they can't say Ono?
小野さんを経由して
Ono-san was the link that brought you here.
なんでそんな俺何あ、出しちゃいけない名前なの
Uh-oh. Am I not supposed to say Ono? Damn, it's Ono like the boogeyman now within Capcom?
あ、杉山さんもいます。杉山さんもいます。
懐かしい時代です。
圧倒的な活躍を見せました。
ですです。あっからそれまでアシスタントでやってって言われてたんですけど、まあそのいろいろあって体制変わったんでメインしながらみたいな。
大成功しましたねじゃあ。なんですかそのいや俺タイはないっていうか。
This dynamic is pretty funny. Like Daigo is talking to the producer of Street Fighter 6, and he's actually cutting through all the bullshit and saying everything that is not good PR speak for someone in such a high position of a company. You've seen great success, and Matsumoto is just sitting there not saying hell yeah or no. He can't say anything. If he's saying that, he's gloating and you know.
喋ってないですよいちいち。本当にそのまま撮ってください。あ、そうか。大成功してますしてるじゃないですか。本当にストシック。
Yeah, Dio can read that he has his guard up here, and he's like, man, I'm trying to not lose my job.
大丈夫か？
いや俺全然。俺多分変な意味
やっぱメディアの人間なんだって今自分で思ってます。もともとね取材とかしてたから。
マジっすか？
今の言葉の中に。
Daigo really doesn't give a fuck. I mean, he's like one of the few people in an untouchable position. He's Daigo. He's the face of the Street Fighter esports scene. Like I mentioned many times, in Japan, you know, it's very hierarchy based, and a lot of things are left unsaid in terms of criticism, and you know, it's a different culture. Very few players in the competitive scene and figures in the competitive scene who aren't officially employed manage to cut through that and are able to voice concerns and criticisms in good faith and not fear repercussions and not have to do like a lot of double speak or really subtle messaging. Daigo, of course, is the main one. Then you have other figures, I think, like Momochi, who often speak up when they feel like things are not being, when there's injustices or issues and things they want to speak out against to correct what they view as something wrong. And then even, like, I was very surprised about Shuto speaking up about the lack of content updates. And I think Shuto is growing into that role because he's become such a popular streamer as well. Like basically, like, as you get more clout, you can afford to speak up a little bit more and more. And Daigo is untouchable. He's not in the system, really. Like, he's parallel to it. He'll be okay no matter what. Like, he's escaped. He doesn't have to be concerned about biting the hand that feeds, much like the rest of the community at large. Like, watching this conversation, who do you think is the one pulling the strings here? Like, Matsumoto is on eggshells almost. He's the producer of Street Fighter 6. This is a guy who plays video games. This is the guy who works in the company and produces the game. This is the guy who plays the game. And Daigo is the one, like, leading the charge here. Did Daigo criticize Street Fighter 4 and 5 as well? Yeah, he criticizes everything. Daigo has repeatedly said that Street Fighter 4 is a terrible game. Like, so many times. Daigo, when you get down to his actual opinions on gameplay and how he wants games to operate, he's actually kind of a fucking psycho. But he honestly, he kind of talks shit about every game. I think the only games he thinks are good is, like, the Alpha series and, like, Street Fighter 2. He wants games to be completely rush-down offense orientated and to have no exploits where turtling or playing defensive is a solid option. He likes Street Fighter 5. Yeah, he talked about Street Fighter 5 towards the end being very good. I think, I could be wrong, but based on his comments, I think he said towards the end of Street Fighter 5, he preferred it over Street Fighter 4. He never really reversed course in Street Fighter 4. He always, whenever he reflects on Street Fighter 4, he always says negative things about it. He says, I was very good at that game, but it was not a good game. Which is crazy because so many people, including myself, love the Street Fighter 4 Daigo era. It is one of the most, like, inspiring arcs of the FGC lore. And towards the end of Street Fighter 5, he definitely said that Street Fighter 5 was better than Street Fighter 4. And that is, like, sacrilegious to say in the Western community, for sure. But I think my impression is that all those are still pretty close to each other, where, like, they're all still kind of dog shit. Even Street Fighter 5 is, like, in the dog shit category for him, but slightly above Street Fighter 4. And then, like, Alpha 3 is, like, the game that he likes. And the way he talks about, like, he's mentioned before for Street Fighter 6, he thinks he likes Street Fighter 6 also. I think Street Fighter 6 is above Street Fighter 5 in my understanding of his rankings. But he's like, yeah, the throws need to be stronger. Like, I think he's insane. When I hear Daigo talk about balance, it's everything that I think would make me rip my hair out. He's talked explicitly about in Street Fighter 6 he thinks throws are too weak. You talked shit on 6 before? Yeah. People act like people swear that everyone loves every game they play competitively and that the Japanese community never disparages the games they compete in. I'm telling you, Daigo talks mad shit about every game he plays. And I think if you play competitively, you're going to talk shit about the game you play. It's just how it is. And it's not necessarily that big of a deal. So many people get so defensive about competitive players critiquing a game, and I just think, man, just don't take it that, if you enjoy it, don't take it that serious. It's not that big a deal. Like, it's crazy. People expect you to be glazing any game you're playing 24/7. You play a game enough, you start to see the cracks. And you tend to hyper-focus on them a little bit more.
やっぱ人間なんだって今自分で思ってもともとね取材とかしてたから
マジっすか今の言葉の中に変な意味ないっすよね恐縮っすめちゃくちゃありがとうございますめちゃくちゃ成功してるじゃないですか
ひなおくんも出てますよすごい
And now
ひなおくん今14でしたっけ15でしたっけ14歳
14 years old winning with Ryu
あ受賞か
これかっこよかったよ
これかっこよかった。
かっこいいポーズ。
Yeah, and now aura farming. That was crazy. I can't believe he won. He's like going crazy, and he's like, wait, let me hit the pose real quick.
あ、そうそう、パクったパクった。
Like he was so ready.
パクったっていう
I can't believe he was so ready to aura farm.
まあこういうね選手が出てくるの嬉しいですよね。
リジェクトのひなお選手は自身初の
もともと格ゲーってやられてたんですか？
僕やってますよ。その今僕41なんですけど、
あ、じゃあほぼ同世代。
代理で。
はい
はい、谷さんが。
西金さんと試す。
They're the same age. They're both 41. Damn, a lifetime of playing Street Fighter versus working on Street Fighter.
まあ、あれ孫もか。孫世代ですか？ああ、そうかそうかそうか。41、今年で2ですか
2す。
じゃあ、あんまりそのカプコンゲーだとちょっとあれですね、薄い世代っすよね。あんまいないっすよね。変な意味じゃなくてね。
I don't mean anything by that. There weren't as many famous ones. Daigo's just actively shit talking everything. Oh, so you joined Capcom when they put out a bunch of shit garbage that no one gave a fuck about. Nice. I don't mean anything by that, by the way.
スト4めっちゃやってた。
So wait, he played Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 4? Sorry, I'm yapping too much. Played Street Fighter 2? All about Street Fighter 4. I played that a ton. Oh, that piece of shit. That's why he's so starstruck by Daigo. The fact that Street Fighter isn't free to play also affects the barrier to entry. Ooh, he's talking about that. Pay money up front. By Street Fighter 5, friends of mine were speculating that the next game would be free to play.
次無料なんじゃねえかはちょっと予想としてあったんですけど、やっぱ難しいんですか？
But I guess it's too hard to make that work. Capcom's sentiment is that when people pay money, they tend to feel more invested in it. True. Having them pay up front. It's also just a hard game to monetize, but that's more of an issue that arose later on. Yes, because you won't put out any DLC. Or maybe the sales were bad? Is this what they're trying to say? I want to know more about this. My uninformed opinion is that it's hard to monetize because it's hard for you guys to put out enough content for me to give you money for. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe we'll say, listen, we put out a bunch of content in the beginning, but the return on investment was low, the margins were bad, and therefore it didn't make sense to continue to invest in this direction. Or maybe turns out no one wanted our avatar slop. We thought we could put all of our focus in doing battle passes and putting on all these cosmetics for this avatar game mode. We thought it would make a killing, and it didn't work out. Everyone bought all our swimsuit costumes and cosmetics for the main cast characters, but that's too hard to make. What is the details? I want the spreadsheet.
しっかりお金を払ってもらってその分ちゃんとサービスしましょうみたいな感じですね今。ゼータディビジョンニコメロディ
すごいな、いろいろと。うん。実況機能とかも。そうそうね、どんどん増やしたりとか。
基本はね、チーム的
We like to offer DLC for free aside from the new characters. We want to offer as much free content as we can, like commentator tracks and extra colors.
無料でもらって遊んでもらえるようにしたいところはあります。
あとあれじゃないですか、バトル中の BGM、
Battle background music。
個人的にあれがめちゃくちゃぶっ刺さってて、っていうのは全部ほとんど知ってるからですよね。そうなんですよ。あれもっと増えないですか？
いや、あれ増えますね。
もっと増やしてほしい。あれすごい楽しみ。
その時の一番
Deciding getting to play with your favorite background music.
ああ、そうですね。そうですね。
Yeah, for the nostalgia for the fighting game boomers. It's a good feature.
あとなんか結構発見あって、今聞くと結構いいなと。なんかマッスルボマーとかも意外にかっこいい。
Some of those legacy tracks are great in hindsight. Yeah. Compared to the modern tracks we get, those legacy tracks, pretty good. That's the one great thing about the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack. It really makes you appreciate the legacy. To be fair, I think the later ones were better. Elena's theme was really good for Street Fighter 6. But man, I still think a lot of those release tracks for a lot of the characters for Street Fighter 6 were terrible. Viper's theme is nice. Yeah, it feels like the DLC characters, they've gotten better. They're not offensively bad. The DLC ones were much better. I think the release tracks were pretty trash.
けど
Elsa's new theme is amazing.
そうそうそう
That was pretty controversial, isn't it? The rock song. Some people just don't like Japanese rock at all. I heard a lot of polarizing. Some people fucking love it, and some people don't like it at all. I'm whatever. I think it's cool. It doesn't really like. It's not my type of music. It's an anime OP type of song. Yeah, I don't really care for that type of music, but it's not. I think it's good for what it is. It's just not my particular taste, is all. So I don't really have a strong opinion about it. I think it's good for what it is.
それはある
X メンとかやっぱ出せないですか
X メンはそうですねマーベル関
Can't release X-Men stuff since it's a Marvel property.
まあバンパイアとかあの辺になっちゃう
ですですです
Still got
あと
Darkstalkers?
まあ UI とか
あ
ねこう
確かに
ハットバトルハット変わるやつとかもそう今はシリーズ
Daigo dropping it in there, seeing where it goes.
おめでとうございます
あります
皆様には
あれ出てきた瞬間にまず思ったんですけどロックマン出ないんですか
Mega Man music?
曲で
あロックマン
BGM って使えないんですかロックマン
いやでも言ったロックマンの
ロックマン結構人気出そうじゃないですか
The Mega Man producer says it's okay.
ロックマンの BGM で何が好き出てくるパッて
なんか
この舞台で
メタルマン
あーメタルマン
Metal Man? Anyone know that
ス
one?
ネークマンステージめっちゃ好きで
ロックマン超
いいなんだけど
超なんか使いたいけど
いやでも確かに本当にいい曲多くて
聞いたことないあやばい
やばいですね
いやまあ有名
They
で
have a whole section talking about how strong JP is? Oh no.
多いんだね実際まあ古いのもそうだけど
JP? They got a whole section for JP?
ね多いですし
Uh-oh. JP's not surviving that balance patch.
今まで以上に一生懸命頑張りますので応援よろしくお願いいたします
どれぐらい
今日は
強いんですか
本当にありがとうご
ど
ざいます
れぐらい強い
Like lore? Oh, he's asking about lore?
あそれは何
Daigo says I'm into background lore?
でちょっと龍がどれぐらいなのかも今ちょっと気になってるんですけど
あーはいはいはいはい
まあ豪輝はまあ多分基本まあそのオロノが強いとかまあそういう話もあるみたいだけど
Oro?
豪輝はめっちゃ強いじゃないですか
はいはい
でベガもなんとなく位置わかるんですよ、
はい
基本そういうなんか人外以外には負けないみたいな、で JP ってまあ今回一応ボスキャラっぽい感
ボ
じじゃないですか
スキャラっすね
Yeah, Bison's accountant is
その GP って、
the boss.
基本人なんですけどサイコパワー
使ってますよね
を持ってるので、まあ、そこのベガと JP のサイコパワーの、まあ、保有具合というか、そこで多分変わるので、多分
It's not a
一定ではね
constant. How juiced to the gills they are in that
そ
moment.
のなんすかメトロシティで裸で倒れてた時と、その時の JP だったら多分
JP のが強いけどみたいな
Matsumoto just making shit up. Yeah, but you know that this section here, this like 1 minute section here will fuel at least 40 hours of lore YouTube videos for that real dedicated audience. You know what's so funny to me? That communities exist around dissecting the lore of properties and IPs that do not deserve it. They do not deserve it. And fighting games, maybe Tekken you can get away with that, but Street Fighter as a series does not deserve anyone spending any amount of time trying to dissect, analyze, investigate, promote, summarize. It doesn't deserve any attention. But there is still a community of people who do that. I get tagged in tweets about people talking about the lore all the time. I muted them a long time ago, but I get people talking about this shit in my mentions like I give a fuck or like anyone should care. But if that's your thing, more power to you. But this will fuel... If this was any other property, for example, this would be massive amounts of commentary YouTube videos power scaling these characters. Brian F hates power scalers. I don't hate power scalers, but I think your talents are wasted if you're doing it for Street Fighter. Because it's just, there's nothing, you're scraping the bottom of an empty barrel. There's nothing there. I think I've had this exact conversation. I'm having deja vu. I made this exact comment. I got the exact reply about Brian F hating power scalers, and I made the analogy of it scraping the bottom of a barrel. I'm living life on repeat here. There's nothing here. In my opinion. But this will fuel some videos for sure.
来る設定があるので、そうなってくるとやっぱ強くなる。
ああ、そっか、サイコパワーの量で決まるんだ。ああ、なんか。
Cody with handcuffs off is greater than every Street Fighter character. Yeah, that was like the big talking point, and then he comes to Street Fighter 5 and he doesn't have handcuffs.
でも一応部下だったんですよね。
部下っす。 財務担当
That was what everyone was saying about Cody in Street Fighter 4 in prior era.
強いんだよな。にしては強いんだよ。
経済担当なのに。
経済
Not bad for an economics guy. Yeah, not bad for an
設
accountant.
定の話じゃなくてバランスの話
すいません。いやそれはまあ今ちょっとごっちゃになりましたけど。ごっちゃになっちゃいましたけど。
でもそのなんかも使えたら強そうな技を大量に
確かに
持ってるし、
頭が良さそうです
2
ね
選手、今のお気持ちをお願いします。
そうなんだ。いやちょっとそこなんか気になる。いや結構でも気になる。でもなんかまあ秋とかは結局その設定上はまあファンより下。
With Aki, you get the sense that she's canonically weaker than Fong.
JP の
He's a
ステッ
student.
プこいつもしかして本当はベガより強いのにこうなんか猫かぶってて。
はい
なんか
ニコメロディ選手、ありが
いろいろと
とうございました。
悪いことしたのかなっていう。
それで言うとファンってもともとシャドウ
Fong was originally Shadow's second in command.
サガットより上ってこと
でも多分 JP はその辺うまいからやってるとは思います
ああなるほど。
ありがとうございます。そろそろ
俺他にもいろいろ聞きたい。
Still more I want to ask him.
もう一回また後で来ていただけませんか。萌さんがまだお話し
俺結構聞きたいことある。
またリターンしてください。よかったら。
やった方がいいぐらいかなり真面目に。
俺結構ね。
慣れ
Daigo just wants him to answer lore questions. Daigo is the one watching all the lore videos on YouTube about the Street Fighter's power scaling. Daigo has a burner account arguing with people on Street Fighter power scaling YouTube videos. This is how we know. I can't believe it. When you get into a fight about who's stronger, Akuma or Oro or Cody with his cuffs off, Daigo's the one talking shit in the YouTube comments on some kind of burner.
確かにそっちの方がいいかもしれない。
ワールドツアーやってないの？梅ちゃんは。
受賞したのはこちら。
Uh-oh, you haven't played World Tour?
言ってやってくださいよ。
Fired.
いやいや
Fired.
対戦が楽しくて。
お前何言ってんだよ。
Oh, good answer. I've been having so much fun playing versus matches. Very good answer, Daigo. Man, Daigo's good at this shit.
アーケードモードはやってます
対戦が楽しくて。
やってくださいよね。
Just like me, for real, for real.
コンボとか全部やりますよ。
真っ先にね真っ先にやるやつ
ストーリーはちょっと時間が。
He asks the lore questions, but he doesn't play World Tour.
本当に大好きですよ。
でもワールドツアー配信したいね
あ確かに。
いやいや絶対面白いよ。
オフシーズンとかやってくださいね。
やります。
Uh-oh. Now Daigo has to play World Tour.
ちょっとストーリーってそのワールドツアーって更新されてるんですか。
構成されてるキャラ入ってる
キャラが出たら。
キャラ出るたびに。
あでそれでじゃあ世界観がまたこう
あそうですそうです。
アップデートされてくるんだ。
そ
すみませんそろそろ松本 P。
はい
すみません本当にありが
It's
とう
like,
ござい
wait a
ま
minute,
す。
there's lore in World Tour? Well, now you're speaking my language.
梅さんとの話もしたいんで。
What an interesting, candid conversation. Shoutouts to Daigo for being the GOAT, being able to get the Street Fighter 6 producer, Matsumoto-san, on there to spill the beans. What did we get out of that? What's a summary? We heard that the patch was so big and so complex that us mere mortals couldn't comprehend it unless they spent another full year dissecting and analyzing how to break it down to make it consumable for us. So they kicked the can down the road. And sounds like the esports division was a little bit hesitant or caught off guard by the scale of it, and maybe they pushed back on it to prevent it from potentially updating now, which would be interrupting the final qualification for Capcom Cup for the Japanese World Warrior scene, Capcom Cup itself, and Street Fighter League, which is nearing the final conclusion on all those fronts. We also heard, what else was it, that the there's a continued separation between the esports division and the dev team, and that they are interested in doing more DLC, but they found that difficult. We didn't get clarity on why it was difficult for them. Potentially, they saw that the sales weren't good, or it's difficult to produce the content. It's not clear, but there was some kind of difficulty they mentioned in terms of monetizing this game in this series. And that Daigo's a lore nerd. Interesting combo. A lot of revelations there, I feel like. Yeah, I finally get to watch these videos. I have not watched these. I know these have been out for a little while now. There's a lot of buzz around them. You're definitely late. We're having a good old yap session here. All right, guys, let me take a quick break. I got more to yap about, actually, believe it or not. Let me take a quick breather here, get up, stretch my legs. It's been 2 hours yapping already. We got a little bit more to cover, and then maybe some gameplay. All right, guys, give me a minute here. BRB. Oh, and exclamation point merch. By the way, woo! Finally here. I'll grab another cup of coffee. BRB.
Oh, well, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em!
Okay, what did I miss? What's up, bud? Want to say hi to the stream? Oh shit, the camera died? Why does the camera keep... Why? Why? Why, man? Come on. I don't understand. It's literally cold. I don't understand you, camera. It's not Windows, it's the camera itself. What am I hearing? That's not my music? Okay. I forgot I can hear my music now. Okay. Let's get this going. Got one more yap session to go. Is everyone chilling? Everyone doing good, chat? Hopefully everyone's safe and warm and cozy, wherever you may be. Let me get all these windows up. What up, Neon? What's good? It was showing your W2, then it died? Oh, perfect. As long as I got my W2 information out there. That's what was most important. Just got power back? Wait, where are you right now? Yeah, hopefully people aren't losing their power. Our neighbors apparently lost power for a little bit. That's the concern in Texas, but we haven't lost power yet.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
VM Revo, what's up, man? Big 6 months. Thank you. How you doing? Atlanta super icy. Sheesh. I'm not sure how icy it is here. I don't want to go outside. Hollywood Samurai, I see with a fresh prime also earlier. Appreciate that. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes as well. All right, let's go YouTube mode for a little bit.
Bitch,
try that again.
fucking trash can.
Azure 303 with the 11 months. Appreciate that. Nagoya-kun is back in Japan, terrorizing everyone with his Sagat here. Take 3. We're heading back to Japan for the #1 ranked player, Nagoya-kun, beating everybody up with Sagat, and this time, we know it's Blas. We know what it is. But I want to highlight this really quick. This one went a little bit viral on Twitter. Perfect parry on the heavy punch. Back heavy punch DP combo follow-up here. And then check this out. What is happening? What is happening? So, for those who don't know Ball, I saw a lot of people highlighting this clip and being very impressed by this portion of the highlight right here. Perfect pairing the heavy punch stretchy limbs into the back heavy punch into the DP, which is very badass, kind of a little bit of a Sagat exclusive punish. But because Dalsim has a super extended hurt box on the perfect parry on the heavy punch, the entire cast can get full screen punishes on this perfect parry. But if you know what's going on, this is the ridiculous portion of this clip. The OD fireball comes down, double perfect parry into dash under to the other side to bait out the whiffed jump heavy punch from Dalsim into the combo follow-up. And just a super nasty deconstruction of a sequence where normally Dalsim would just get out of this scot-free and be able to swap sides and continue the pressure. So double perfect parry on 2 hits of the OD fireball is absolutely crazy. And it just shows Blas's dominance and awareness in the Dalsim matchup. And I had this tweet to say about it. Every time I see Blas against Dalsim, my mind is blown. It's like Blas was put on this earth to absolutely dismantle Dalsim as a character fundamentally. And that's because Blaz has had a history of destroying the best and most world-class Dhalsim players on the planet. And actually, this stretchy little friend here has played a large role in Blaz, the 16-year-old Chilean prodigy, and his biggest tournament achievements to date. So I'm going to go through and highlight some of Blaz's best moments against Dhalsim, because every time I watch him in this matchup, it shows the level of experience he has and how he deconstructs this character and makes some of the best players on the planet look absolutely helpless in his gameplay against Blaz. And it really starts with Blaz up against Shaka 22, because if you don't know, Shaka 22, one of the best Dhalsim players on the planet, competes in Blaz's World Warrior region for Street Fighter 6. Shaka 22 also made an appearance with Blaz on Team 2 game at Street Fighter the US, so you might have seen his Dhalsim there. And Blaz had to compete against Shaka to earn his qualification into Capcom Cup for last season. So here is World Warrior South America East number 5, the final World Warrior event where you earn points to qualify for Capcom Cup. And this is the grand finals, final game, final round with Blaz on Ryu up against Shaka. Shaka has Blaz in Burnout here. Needs one DI, one combo conversion to take the tournament. Blaz in the corner here in Burnout. The fake outs with the jab. Dry rush reaction back throw from Blaz into a meaty hit confirmed donkey kick into the level 3. Shows the awareness and the reaction on the potential DI or drive rush. And then this sequence right here to close it out. Drive reversal on the blocked level 1 into the DI. Now, I know these, unfortunately, these annotations here are covering a little bit, but if you don't know, this is a really great punish from Blaz here. Great matchup awareness, because the space level 1 from Dhalsim is actually safe on block. So, because he's not going to be able to get a great punish on this, Shaka doesn't have a level 2 or level 3 available. He goes for the drive reversal to get the knockdown, and with the hint of drive gauge he has remaining... Oh, God. All these fucking links in the way. Is there a way to turn this shit off? I hate when this pops up. Ruining my flow here. Brother, I can't believe YouTube does not have a way to turn off the end screen elements. Is there a way? Oh my God. I had no idea. I'm so dumb. I always go here and I try annotations and then it does nothing and then I get pissed. Fucking finally. Thank you. I'm too dumb to understand the interface. Okay, we're doing this all over again. In fact, we're doing this whole thing over again. I'm not happy with this. I'm unhappy. We're doing it live. We're starting from the beginning. Everyone, places, please. Places, please. Jesus Christ. Blaz is back in Japan and terrorizing the best players on the planet there, but there was a specific highlight that's been... doing it again! We're doing it again. No mistakes. No stutters. Just clear, eloquent communication to prepare an engaging intro and video on a topic of discussion of interest to the people. Okay. Okay. We got this. It's no problem. We're on our A game today. Everything's flowing. Everything's going. Here we go. Blaz is back in Japan and beating up the best players on the planet, and there was one particular highlight that... Blaz is back in Japan again and beating up on the best players on the planet, and there was one particular highlight that caught my attention and the rest of the community here. Shoyu Sengen says, yeah, time to go back into training mode. So let's check out this highlight here. Blaz, of course, on the Sagat. Perfect parry on reaction to the heavy punch lemon. Look at the combo conversion. Back heavy punch to charge heavy punch with Sagat. Goes in for the pressure. Finds a little bit of corner control here against the Dhalsim. One button, double perfect parry on the OD fireball into the dash under to make the jump heavy punch whiff. So if you don't know ball, you might have been more impressed initially by this interaction here. And Blaz has historically shown his propensity to perfect parry limbs on reaction, and he gets the interesting combo follow-up here. Dhalsim always has an extended hurt box on the heavy punch, so, you know, everyone in the cast can get this perfect parry into some type of punish. But really, the awareness here from Blas to get the single button, to be aware of the 2-hit OD fireball coming down upon his head, to get the double perfect parry, 2-frame window on each one of these individual hits of the projectile to nullify the actual projectile itself to be able to move immediately, because if you miss the window, you're stuck there and blocks them, which would allow Dhalsim to teleport out. Dash under, because he knows Torimeshi here is going to be flowcharting the sequence to get the block stun on the side swap of the heavy punch to make the heavy punch whiff into an unscaled punish counter conversion to put Dhalsim back into the corner. I have never seen this sequence ever in Street Fighter 6, and it just shows the level of supreme awareness Blas has. And I highlight that in this tweet here. Every time I see Blas against Dhalsim, my mind is blown. It's like Blas was put on this earth to absolutely dismantle Dhalsim as a character fundamentally. And I say that because Dhalsim has actually had a really interesting role in Blas and his come up in the past year or so. You know, the 15-year-old, 16-year-old Chilean prodigy who got second place at Capcom Cup, Esports World Cup, and now Evo France, taking down the best players on the planet along the way and nearly securing some of the biggest titles we have to offer in the world of Street Fighter. And each one of these stops in his career so far, he's had to take down world-class Dhalsim players to go the distance. And along that journey, I've actually noticed that Blas is actually incredibly good in the Dhalsim matchup and has answers to situations that I wasn't even aware of. So I wanted to highlight a lot of Blas matches here against Dhalsim along his journey at these major tournaments to see how Blas has actually dismantled Dhalsim on his journey and why it pays off to actually know this matchup inside and out. And the primary driving force here, you could argue, for Blas knowing the matchup so well is because he has to compete against Shaka 22, one of the best Dhalsim players in the world out of his region in South America East. And actually, Shaka and Blas were on Team 2 game at Street Fighter League USA this past season. They actually got the team up together, so you might have seen his Dhalsim in that tournament. But these two players have to play each other very frequently because they're competing in the same region for Capcom Cup. So this is from the CPT 2024 season where Blas actually qualified for Capcom Cup. This is the South America East World Warrior number 5. Final game, final round between these two players. Blas in the corner in burnout. A DI stun will kill him. You see Shaka whiffing the jabs to fake him out for the DI, but he reacts to the random drive rush with the back throw, gets the hit confirm on the donkey kick there into the level 3 to turn the tides in his favor. And now Shaka has 2 bars of super. He can potentially super through a DI. Blas trying to find the final strike to close it out. A safe super attempt, drive reversal knockdown into the checkmate situation, into the DI, and Blas ends up taking another World Warrior event, which would let him then qualify into Capcom Cup, and the rest is history. And just to explain why this is such great awareness in this one instance, the super here from Shaka is actually safe on block at distance. This is only, I believe, like -8 on block. That's level 1. So if Blas didn't go for the drive reversal here, maybe he could get a sweep if there wasn't enough pushback, but generally you're not going to be able to punish a lot of Dhalsim level 1s. So with the drive gauge and meter economy, you see that Shaka no longer has level 2, which means he doesn't have an invincible super to escape a DI. So once he gets the drive reversal knockdown spending 2 bars, he knows he can set up a meaty checkmate situation by doing a drive rush button into DI with his 1.5 bars of drive gauge remaining, essentially securing a checkmate. So great awareness there in this match, the most points from this region. He would go on to dominate in Capcom Cup until Kakadu went on to actually stop him and get him to be eliminated at 2nd place. Wait, what happened? Internet cut out? All right, we're good. We got the local recording. Stream went down momentarily. All right, we're good. That's fine. We got the local recording. No problem. As long as that camera, you better behave. Not you, chat. You guys are doing great. Thank you so much. This camera better fucking behave. We're good. We're chilling. Yeah. Blas went to Capcom Cup. He got 2nd. You guys know the story. Where do we go from there? After Capcom Cup, once Blas made his mark on the competitive community, of course, he got to participate in the Esports World Cup. And in that tournament, he actually had to play a 1-to-5 against another world-class Dhalsim, one of the OGs of the Dhalsim community here, YHC Mochi. Blas here is 16 years old, and I believe Mochi is like 40 or 41. He might even be older, but like it's crazy that Mochi is almost 30 years Blas senior in this match. And here, Blas actually chose Ken in the Dhalsim matchup to show more of his matchup awareness in this first of 5 set. So first round here, Blaz if they can. Drive rush in, knowing that the fireball arc is going to leave a gap there, good enough time for him to get in there, gets the corner pressure. Whiff punish under the stand heavy kick into the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, you can kind of see what
Fishing with the perfect parries from full screen. Yeah, he's trying to react to any limb and get a perfect parry on it to get a punish. And then the whiff punish there on the slide, knowing the spacing. But just to show like that, we know that YHC Mochi's in for an uphill battle. The awareness in this situation to see the fireball quick rise this knockdown setup and understand the advantage that he can get a drive rush in and get a pressure sequence before the fireball can come down and before Dhalsim can recover and interrupt him is great matchup awareness. And just showing off like at a distance, you're going to see him press parry on reaction to limbs and try to fish for that. He will be playing the full screen footsie game with these limbs the entire time, and just very aware of the options, setting the tone for this set in the first round. Then here we have the final round of the first game. Blaz has YHC Mochi in the corner here. Double perfect parry to OD fireball underneath the OD fireball. Then the back dash shimmy. This one is crazy, man. This one is crazy. Can you imagine the first game? He's 45 apparently. Yeah, you're 40 years old. You're 30 years older than this kid. You go up to play him. You try to build some space with the fireball. 1 perfect parry, 2 perfect parry. You think you can throw a free OD fireball because he would be forced to block it if he missed the OD parry. The OD fireball will bounce and hit twice, let you build some screen space. Instead, he immediately perfect parries your regular fireball, throws his own OD fireball at that exact same time, drive rushes in for a full combo. The OD fireball from Dhalsim is going to chase him down in this instance. He knows how to end the combo properly to recover in time. Blaz knows he's forced to block this OD fireball. You try to use that frame advantage after the knockdown to get a back throw to swap sides, but he backdashes to bait your throw tech in that instance and gets the shimmy with the stand light kick, or the throw with the stand light kick. That's how you know suddenly, wait, I'm fighting a different type of dude right here. And it just continues to go a little bit downhill and sideways for Mochi in this set. He does manage to get a game on the board, but here we're at 2-1. Blaz 1 round away from bringing this up to 3-1 in the set. Pushing Mochi to the corner, and the whip punish on the limb. I mean, this one is a short and sweet clip just to really emphasize how Blaz is always looking for the whip punishes on the limbs. He's actually playing footsies with Dhalsim at full screen. I love the way he maneuvers here. So he uses this fireball here to approach on the flow, and once he gets into this footsie range, it's a real subtle conditioning that he establishes for this interaction. So he walks into range where crouching medium punch would be a great option for Dhalsim, then walks right back out to bait out the button press, immediate whiff punish on the limb with a crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel into the full combo conversion. And he understands the individual ranges of what buttons Dhalsim wants to press at each different range and how to maneuver in and out and play footsies in each of these different pockets of spacing along the screen, along with just straight up reacting to the limbs with the perfect parry and dissipating the fireballs with perfect parry as well. So when you start whiff punishing Dhalsim limbs like that, you know the Dhalsim player is going to start second guessing their options and lose their confidence as the set goes on. And here we have another round here. Blaz about to go up 4-1. Just walk forward, stand MK out of the air. And this is when the pain is setting in. I start to feel kind of bad for my mans here. Look at this one more time, right? Perfect parry in the fireball. You think you can set up your OD fireball comfortably. No, you cannot. And just walk forward on the float. And Mochi on that, oh my God, he reels in pain in that moment. He's like, what the hell? I can't do anything. All my typical tricks, all my normal options are just being completely destroyed by this kid. And I think that's the last clip we have for Mochi versus Blaz. But it's safe to say Blaz ends up taking the set 5-1 and just absolutely picks apart Mochi in every interaction. And the rest is history from this one as well. So Blaz ends up, he took out Itabashi Zangi 5-0, beat Mochi 5-1, beats Lashar 5-3 before losing in that legendary set versus Xiaohai 5-4 last round, netting him a cool $130,000 in that set. But it goes to show that it pays to know the Dhalsim matchup, right? That Dhalsim matchup got him into Capcom Cup where he won 100K. They got him to get further in the Esports World Cup where it netted him 130K. So it kind of pays to know that Dhalsim matchup, because even though Dhalsim is not the most popular competitive pick, they are lurking in these brackets at high level, and you can get your run stopped by them if you're not prepared. And Blas is definitely prepared. So prepared that when he got to his first EVO top 8 at EVO France, he had to go up against the hometown hero, Mr. Crimson, and had to deal with not only arguably the best Dhalsim player on the planet, but the entire country of France cheering against him. So he busts out the Ken again for this matchup against Mr. Crimson, this top 8. And Mr. Crimson's going to have to see what Blas can bring in this matchup firsthand. Run DP immediately on the floats. Snipes him out of the air. Trade combo. Understands the advantage he gets straight into the level 2.
Incredible showing so far from Blas already. Oh, he tried to get him to press something right there.
Look at the DP range awareness, sniping the float out of the air right there. One throw in there, and the driver's throw. First game, it was a quick first game for Blas. Crimson's like, okay, wait a minute, this kid really knows the matchup. I can't just get away with any option here. And you can see like the extra options that Ken has with this increased reach and his air options. He has mostly gone to Ken in this matchup over Ryu. And this is before he was really dedicating himself to Sagat. So he likes to explore all of his options with his different characters versus Dhalsim. So it was business as usual with Blas in the Ken Dhalsim matchup until, of course, this legendary moment where Blas may have gotten a little comfy styling too hard. Amazing bait from Blas here just to explain this interaction. He's on set point against Mr. Crimson, and one more interaction will potentially kill Crimson here. He goes into the sequence in the corner, the target combo from Ken. This is negative 14 on block, meaning that if they cancel into any option, or this is negative 14 on block, this target combo, meaning you are generally incentivized to cancel into a special move like Jinrai to make this safe on block. If you cancel into Jinrai, though, you are susceptible to eating a DI because it will not be DI safe unless you have something like a level 3 available to cancel out of the Jinrai. Mr. Crimson knows that because his target combo is so unsafe on block, you're probably going to cancel into a special move. The counter to that is DI to beat that. Blas purposely in the situation, and the final potential round of this set, goes for the target combo and doesn't cancel into anything, leaving him wide open for punishment if you call it out. But Crimson expects him to go for the obvious option of canceling to a special move, and instead goes for the DI. Blas here laid the bait. Crimson took it, reacts with his own DI and return, gets the burnout, gonna get the combo. Crimson has no invincible super to escape. This should be guaranteed victory for Blas, but he goes for the chip instead. He could have gone straight into DI. It would have been guaranteed, no escape. He goes for the chip instead, which allows Crimson to punish. Doesn't get run DP there. Maybe a mistake on an execution error. Drive reversal knockdown. Level 1 available for Blas. He spends it on the meaty projectile. Now it's checkmate here. No way out. And Crimson, with the comeback of the year, takes it there. Finally, someone able to get some momentum here with Dhalsim up against Blas right there with the home crowd cheering him. Crimson's like, holy crap, I can barely believe it myself. So, in my opinion, I do think there's a bit of a flub here. Now, I'm not sure if on this setup, Blas could have gone from heavy punch into DI directly without leaving enough of a gap for him to teleport out of it. But he definitely could have gone on this knockdown, just drive rush into a button to get a guaranteed block string to kill him. Blas was going for a little bit of flair here. He wanted to do a chip sequence to make it look cool. Dhalsim does not have an invincible super here. Level 1 does not beat any DI options. He could have done drive rush button to DI, checkmate, easy. He was going for a little bit of swag with the full chip sequence to press some more buttons, miscalculated, and allowed Crimson to start making the comeback. And then in this situation here, you know, any chip would also kill Crimson. And so it looks like he was about to go for run DP on a certain interaction, and I'm not sure if he missed the DP or if he wasn't confident if Crimson would teleport there or not. Potentially he delayed the DP cancel out of the run, fearing a teleport or not. But he could have easily just gone into DP and killed as well. So a lot of crazy interactions there allowed Crimson to make that comeback to bring it to a 2-2 final game in this loser semifinal set at EVO France. But in the end, Crimson here needs to make another clutch comeback as Blas is on set point once more. Blas just preventing any conversion to CA. The only way Crimson could really win here is CA. Then, of course, once again, It's the perfect parry. Like the combination of the matchup awareness and Blaz's impeccable top tier perfect parry ability allows him to nullify so many aspects of Dhalsim's metagame and toolkit. This perfect parry here means that he's able to interrupt any follow-up action from Crimson with this Dhalsim in this instance. So every single time you perfect parry Dhalsim, they are generally expecting you to not perfect parry it to allow him to set up the next limb, the next projectile. This perfect parry to OD Fireball shuts down any options, interrupts the heavy punch there from Crimson, and gives Blaz the set. And of course, Blaz would then go on to make it to Grand Finals once again in his third Super Premiere in a row, where he eventually would fall to Lashar. Lashar would end up taking this Evil France, and Blaz getting second again. But it goes to show that it really does pay to know the Dhalsim matchup. I think, personally, Blaz is maybe the best player against Dhalsim on the planet, at least the most entertaining, in my opinion, to watch. And yeah, that could help you potentially win hundreds of thousands of dollars if you know the Dhalsim matchup. And all the other matchups as well that you have to beat to get there. But it does pay to know. All right, that's all I got for this video. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm out. Peace. Okay. That was tough. A lot of flubs. Thanks for bearing with me, chat room. No, we're here. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. Powered through. Powered through. Jeez. All right, who wants to play Street Fighter? Do you think Blaz is top 5 this season? Players? Yeah, I think so. Lashar, Mena RD, Blaz. Who else would you put? It's like Lashar, Mena RD, then Blaz right there, right?
Street Fighter 6.
Fudo? This season? I don't know if you'd put that for this season. What up, LLJB3? That's good, man. Sahara? Yeah, he would be the next. Like, for, you know, his performance at UFA and his success in Japan. Oh, Shanghai. I forgot Shanghai. You gotta put Shanghai up there. Yeah, players this season would be Lashar, Shanghai, Lashar, Mena RD, Blaz, Shanghai, Sahara, and then I don't know. It gets a little fuzzy after that. Who else even won premieres? It was Lashar, Mena, and who else? Sahara. And then I guess Fudo. Oh, Hanao. I'd have to see more from Hanao to, like, rank him. Sahara, on top of winning UFA, has also been dominating or doing really well in the World Warrior scene. now plays Luke. Luke and Ryu. Mickey? You're gonna put Mickey that high up? Mickey's really strong, but he had his like really good run at Evo Vegas. Ending Walker's up there, but I mean, he hasn't won big like the other ones. Where are you going?
Round 2. Fight.
Ouch. With button into mash button. Classic. Alright, we gotta start every stream with a loss, of course.
Luke. Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Bad confirm. That beat my crushing MK? Like people saying Luke does low damage is gaslighting. Well, he just doesn't have the same access to damage he used to from his obvious like driver cancel buffers. Oh, nice. Fell for the classic. Once again, techie mid-screen. Not even once, man. Don't do it. Delfino Plaza Pog. Classic. Dun, 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 dun. Dolphino Plaza. In my chat? So what do I owe the honor? One day, I will check a dry rush. Whoops. Whoops. I pressed the I, but with old man reaction time. That still reach? Holy shit. Alright, GG's. Perfect parry's looking crisp. It's pretty easy to perfect parry Luke fireball strings. It's one of the easier ones to parry, in my opinion. Yeah, YouTube, I don't risk it with the music. YouTube is really aggressive with the copyright striking. It's just not worth it.
Challenger.
Me and Daigo's favorite matchup.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Is she better or worse than 4? Viper? Probably worse. I can't think of a version of Street Fighter 4 Viper where this version of 6 Viper is stronger. You look very handsome today. Thanks. It's because the exclamation point merch that I'm rocking from the BrianF.shop website. Get your trash talk hoodies today. Oh, I got smoked. what? I'm dead. I should have just gone low. He was walking back a bunch. I got to be aware of that. Walk away, use the low. Sweet.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, no! God, you can never reach her. Okay, that was kind of lucky. Baited. Could I have killed them on that interaction? I feel like once I went into stand medium punch, I couldn't really kill in the cross up.
Give me your best shot.
Round 1. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I don't know if I could have killed. My execution is falling apart. Brother. Do the level 2. Do the level 2, please. So that did less damage, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, this would have killed, okay. No? Okay. I mean, I probably would have had to have gone into like immediate crushing heavy. I'd have to have done something, like be more ready, basically. The stand medium punch is, of course, like the crutch that lets you, it's plus on block, so it lets you confirm after, but it's going to reduce your damage output. So if I was like very prepared for this jump into to hit, I could have gone into crutch heavy and easily killed. Does Odie Seismo into Odie burn kicks work mid screen though? That's definitely a route I should be using to squeeze out some damage. Oh, okay. Like when you don't have the meter to add like a jump cancel or something, that might be a good way to like squeeze out more damage. I see. All right, what do we have next? My favorite, Zangief. Whoops. I did not mean to super jump, but okay. What? I kind of messed up that whole sequence. Well, guess wrong. He did drop kick? Has a Geef player ever done that move on purpose? Oh, that was a Viper round. Oh my goodness. Got the setup to the meaty overhead, built the level 3. That was a Viper round for sure. Is this actually a Victrix? What I use? Yeah. Yeah, I'm using the Victrix. My daily driver for sure, with the extra parry button. Never know how to get out of this thing. Okay. When did the Kitsune get retired? I retired it when I got the Victrix because I like the Kitsune, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't have extra buttons. And I think the extra parry button is too good. That was a big driving force. And the Pro KO is like $50 cheaper and comes with hot swappable buttons for different layouts, has more features. The Kitsune is nice. I really enjoy it. It's a very good leverless. But yeah, I think the extra buttons just immediately got me to switch. When you fight players like this, you realize there's like a glitch in the system. Like, nothing this guy ever does should be this powerful. It should never be this powerful. No way, brother. Add a few recovery frames, please. Add a few recovery frames, please, dude. So, and like, The whole time he does parry drive rush, so many times my inputs are getting eaten. Like he's actively using like stagger into parry drive rush as a frame trap to eat your inputs and footsies, so it throws off your timing. Like there's a lot of unseen interactions when you fight Northwind, and like players who like do a lot of like strings, and then the way they structure the strings is that they end in some sort of pushback, and then they either do a drive rush or they walk forward and press a button, right? And what that creates is this interaction where, like, say, like, I do a string, and I do this. If you try to press a counter poke to maybe interrupt me from doing the drive rush in there, there's a chance it would have gotten interrupted by the drive rush screen freeze. And that slight moment of hesitation, if you don't immediately remash it to make it occur, means you're going to get nothing, and then they're going to get in and be able to attack you. I know my camera went out. I don't know what's going on. I'll check it in a second. And also, same thing with like fireballs from a distance, right? They might just immediately drive rush in, screen freeze, and then you're caught like without knowing if your button's going to come out. So even when you attempt to press it, it gets frozen. So your timing is completely thrown off, because not only are you trying to read the tempo of his movements and options like a normal footsie battle, he's freezing your inputs all the time. Every time he does this, your inputs are getting frozen, and it totally throws off your rhythm. So a lot of the times you see his pressure, there's buttons that are pressed that don't occur that were intended to check his options. And that's a real thing. And like players that really persist on building these strings, where then they either like, if you, the other side of this is if they don't dry rush and you preemptively press buttons, you could just end up whiffing it. You whiff, and then they whiff punish you with sweep. And then when they don't do sweep or a low to whiff punish your wish punish, they do this and get in. So it's a real meta, but it feels like when you play Northwind, it's like you get this impression that this wasn't intentional. You get this real feeling that the devs did not see the vision of what this would lead to. I always compared that before in like Street Fighter 4 and 5. You can play certain players and you know that their entire play style was evolved around playing in lag. Like they took a weird, they're products of their environment. They learned play styles that revolved around people not being able to time their punishes, mashing invincible reversals all the time because people would drop combos, or like using dashes and other movement options which are more easily checked without input lag or delay and shitty online netcode. So you can see when those playstyles develop. In Street Fighter 6, it's not about lag or anything. It's about the drive rush input screen freeze. You can see when playstyles develop around doing this. And it's not like you're going to play like that the whole time at high level. I would say Noah is probably the strongest player at high level who really represents that, and Hanao as well. You see it in Hanao's playstyle and Noah's playstyle. But it feels stronger than it's supposed to be. It really feels stronger than it's supposed to be, is my impression. And when you play against Northwind, I mean, you know, he's doing his thing. I don't want to like be disrespecting him. That's not what I'm saying. But when you're playing it, it's like, this feels unintentionally really difficult to deal with. Does it happen offline? Yeah, it's not an online or offline thing. It's a product of the engine. If you over-rely on it, you need to have a more well-versed game plan offline, of course, or in general in competition to win consistently. But it's a part of the game. And you see players that like really emphasize that one part of the game. It's something that I personally don't do enough, to be honest. I don't leverage drive rush frame trapping enough. Like doing a string, creating distance, and resetting the pressure. I don't do that enough myself. I always get reminded of that when I play players who are really, really utilizing that all the time. I'm like, there's something here that I need to be using more. All right, let me check the camera. This shit keeps acting funky. It doesn't use the charging. I don't understand. Like, it's telling me battery exhausted. This should not be using the battery at all. It's plugged into the charger. I wonder if the cable is getting messed up, or I don't know what's going on. Let me see what it says. See, yeah, it gives me a weird fucking signal. It has this battery icon with a slash through it and a cable, but it's plugged in. You're charging, man. Why are you complaining? Yeah, the whole eating or not eating inputs is just semantics. And it depends on what you're talking about. It absolutely, completely erases from the buffer your movement options, your jumps. The way to counter it is, like, if you're really confident in your button to check a drive rush, if you inputted the button when they did drive rush, you need to just keep mashing it to make sure it comes out. Because if you press it too early in the buffer, it doesn't reach the end of the recovery window of the screen freeze. You can just press it again to make sure it comes out. The problem is that mental stack on your end when they're just doing this, you're going to make mistakes and you might miss it. Maybe get a new battery, but I don't use the battery. I've never used the battery. It's always been plugged in. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. I've 100% run this camera plugged in the entire time. And it randomly does this. It just feels like it's bugging out. I have to get it looked at. There's days where it does this and days where it doesn't now, and there's no rhyme or reason to it. I've never used it on battery mode. Holding the button down does help for certain situations. Like, if you perfect parry things, also, it can help you get the button to come out in the first active frame. Or, like, when you're doing your own drive rush, see how I'm holding jab, like, way earlier? Or heavy kick? I'm holding it for, like, 10 frames before it comes out. So that works on offense as well. If you want to make sure to get first frame attack after a drive rush on your own end, on offense, you can do that. But basically, you have to be conscious of your inputs, for sure, around certain interactions. When you see the opponent drive rush, just remash your inputs. When I see the opponent drive rush and I'm really confident I want my button to come out, I just start mashing it. But you can miss that in the heat of the moment. The screen freeze happens, like, for a split second, you know? No, I've never hit 2K with Viper. I got, like, to 1980. I would like to try to hit 2K with Viper. That would be a cool achievement for me. Nice. Ryan V with the 53 was good. Thank you, man. All right. Come on, let's get a win on Marissa. Careful. I missed my DP. Viper's DP is quarter circle back and punch. Okay. I got hit between the hits. Woo! Don't whiff. I messed up a lot to get my pressure started on the burnout. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
Where are you going? Strike three. Where are you going?
Rip. Shouldn't have dropped. What did I miss? Did I just not get my I didn't get my DP, right? On the combo to kill? It'd be like that. I still occasionally miss leverless DPs.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh well. Don't fuck up next time. Cam's blurry? Well, at least it's on, dude. This thing has a mind of its own. I missed my DP again. I gotta guess again for the win. Dang. I also dropped it again. I would have won, but I dropped again. Same way. Dude! That's not good. I legit could just lose here. Ay, 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 ay. Three rounds in a row that I definitely should have won. Oh, you had to go walk his cat? All right, GG, man. One day I will learn to do crouching heavy into DP. Crouching heavy, DP. Crouching heavy, DP. How do you keep your mental away from crashing out? Is the fact that you're making money off of this helping? No. I don't know, man. You play the video game. People are fucking dorks to you. If anything, it's weird because you 100% get people who purposely one and done you because you're streaming, try to get a rise out of you. Like, that's a real thing you got to deal with because people are weird. So, if anything, I just think, like, you know, you're playing the game. Try not to crash out. Do your best. Some days are better than others. You don't think about money. It doesn't matter. I remember I would get tight when losing like an online tournament and someone would like try to like gift me subs and be like, don't worry, Brian, you did your best. And I'd be like, bitch, don't fucking give me your money right now. You're doing nothing but patronizing me in this moment. So I think he does the opposite. Nice. You're doing a lot of moves.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Woo! Woo! I'm terrified, man. I'm terrified. Cosmic Space Queen with a fresh prime. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know why that whiffs. I thought that would connect for sure. EX burn kick instead of heavy? I don't know what you mean. The point is to do heavy burn kick, then heavy kick, jump cancel, EX burn kick for more damage. No, the combo I did works. I just don't know why it whipped in that instance. You just have to be very close for it to connect. I did super jump cancel EX burn kick. I did? Is that what happened? Oh shit, Cap in the JP? See there? I did my never mind, who cares? Don't whiff. Who does that? Ah, nice. Oh, try to get too opty, huh? You guys think he'll actually bust that JP at Capcom Cup? What? I am dead. I know he says he's grinding it for Capcom Cup, but you know how Rashid players are. You grabbed my shimmy. God. That is the only nerf I'd ask for JP, to be real, is OD Fireball to level 2 needs to get shot. That is the cheapest shit in the game. I don't know what I was cooking there. I could have gone into OD into level 2, I think there. OD burn kick level 2. Well, I guessed wrong. I couldn't get over that. All right, GG's, man. I was hoping I would get over it. Get a free juicy punish. Right, GG's. Yeah, I don't know what my camera is doing. I don't know why it's not on. This shit always comes back and does something random. On autofocus? Why are you not on autofocus?
Getting cold feet?
Okay, good enough. Oh, did that show off the merch? Perfect. Coffee mugs 2. Is it focusing now? I don't even know what I did to the camera. I don't even know what I did.
Feeling nervous?
You should put Twitch stream titles like Brawl Pro to attract more viewers. What does that even mean? Better to poo in the shower than to shower and poo. Do you think that that is the reason why Brawl Pro gets viewers? Because his Twitch title right now is better to poo in the shower than to shower in the poo. Is that is the alone, that is the secret. If I change my title to that right now, am I going to blow up and take over the Twitch website? This is the secret right here. Where can you get that hoodie? BrianF.shop. We got the merch site live. All the merch over at BrianF.shop. Cosmic Space Sweden, thanks again for the Prime. I came to this channel because I heard there's poo in here. Oh, it seems to be working. Whoops. Whoops. What? That's not good. I don't know why I thought he was in a juggle state there. Oh my god, I am having such... I won. I had won again. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Dude, my execution meltdowns today have been terrible. I won the game again, and I just messed up. I just messed up the combo again, dude. Oh my god. I've lost like 4 games today, 4 rounds minimum, just by messing up DP. It'd be like that. That was unfortunate. For some reason, crouch into Sea Viper DP consistently gives me trouble. Oh, I'm annoyed. The other ones didn't bother me. The third one, now I'm getting kind of bothered. I'm annoyed. Both hands? I mean, yeah, it is chilly. I dropped again? I don't know what I did wrong. Jump. Alright, nice. Try to react jump. What? Oh, did not want to side swap? What? Oh, I meant to bait that. Blake that. Jeez. Okay, somehow that hit the other side. That was freaky. Okay, my dude does not anti-air without perfect parry. Take that back, I'm sorry. What is happening? Yeah, Seismo has really bad recovery. I mean, it's really flexible and good, so you got to be careful with it. Like, I understand what has bad recovery. You can cancel it, you know. Where's my Superman? I'm obviously doing that to do super after. Way too many critical errors, man. I did super on the heavy to punish the DI and I misinputted it. Yeah, today is a story of bad execution costing me. Literally meant to do super right there to kill him. That was... Literally, I had the game in my hands. I'm a little tight. Whoops. Oh, okay, it worked out. Am I more anxious for Alex or Ingrid? What do you mean anxious here? I was more interested in Ingrid before Alex, because I think Alex is usually a pretty boring character, but I'm excited with what they did with Alex. I'm a little impressed. Yeah, so, I mean, the changes they did to Alex are really interesting, right? Like the jump cancel, or not the jump cancel, the stance cancels and everything. Camera's dead. Brother, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do anymore. This doesn't kill, does it? I think I live this.
Round 2. Fight.
My guy is swinging. We'll do this. Beautiful. Beautiful.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Okay. They don't want to play? Did I get disconnected? VTubing now. I've been forced to take drastic measures. Whoops. I had my hand forced here. Camera refuses to work.
Here comes a new challenger.
Can I get the 1900 players again, please? I promise to not drop my combos. Ah, I missed the button.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Oh, he really wants to do solar plexus. He really wants to do solar plexus. Oh, lucky me. I tried. I really tried, man. I tried. I'm trying to stop it. It's always button to take turn back, then immediate solar plexus. Ducked. Oh, I'm alive. How do I win? Ah, nice. All right, my turn. Ah! I'm actually terrified right now. DI, 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 DI. Oh god, I'm gonna lose. Unless... No! My points! No DI? Nice. Oh, I didn't do it in time. That's not good. That's not good. I guess I should technically be trying to perfect parry solar plexus more than DI. It'd be safer. Oh my god. Ah! This game is hard, man. It's so hard to stop certain moves and techniques. So easy to do, so fucking hard to stop. It's so hard to stop if someone wants to just do solar plexus. Alright, GG's. Can't be dropping games. Gotta be good enough to just never fuck up. Never be put into a bad spot.
Ready? Then show me.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, nice perfect parry. Wait a minute. Okay, they have level 2. Woo!
Round 2. Fight.
See that driver screen freeze? Totally messed up the whole combo conversion. Is that actually plus? I don't know that setup. Tap overhead, or tap parry into the overhead. Yeah, okay. I thought the low was coming, I guess.
Chun-Li. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, DI there. Fuck. You can't DI that at all. I thought you would know that. Could have baited the DI. Okay. Could have empty jump load there. I thought they would parry or whiff an anti-air. little bit of rush down. Just a smidge.
Round 1. Fight.
Holy active frames. And oh, I can't believe I get my anti-air DP. Damn, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
What? I'm out. I'm out. True. I'm a bomb. Who texts mid-screen like an idiot? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought, what is the worst possible thing that could happen to me right now? And I thought getting DI'd. I was like, what is the absolute most heartbreaking piece of bullshit that could happen to me in this moment? And I said, if he does drive rush into DI, I would rip, it would rip the heart straight out of my chest right now. I feel like it's the cynicism buff. I do feel like that's probably how I should be thinking more often. What is the absolute worst fucking travesty that could be bestowed upon me in this moment where God has spited me? And just hyperfixate on that and make sure that doesn't happen. No, I don't think it's young. I can counter DI when it's the only thing I'm looking for. Sounds like an awful way to live. Well, welcome to Street Fighter 6, buddy. Terrible shit happens every game. People get robbed every game. Constantly. Trib the Frog, thank you for the big 14 months. Bad hair day? Bad camera day. I don't know, man. None of my equipment's working. Pence P with the big 30. I see you. Can you do games where you say out loud what you are thinking? Like the Broski video? If you want to watch Broski videos, you can open up Broski videos. Also, I feel like I stream constantly saying what I think out loud. I've done that for 10 years. Northwest Core, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that. No 2KMR for you? Please, man, please. I'm trying. Stand like it to solar plexus. It's like I gotta learn to perfect parry solar plexus better on reaction, I think. The ranked griefers, this guy's club too. What? I don't know why that dropped. Okay, take two. I could have punished that. I was doing super, man. I'm still so bad at mashing super on leverless. I always miss it. Brother. Nice spacing the empty jump. One day I will beat a Ryu. How long has this song been going on for? I gotta clean up this playlist. Some of these songs are way too fucking long. Some of them are 1 minute in length, and some of these are an hour or like 30 minutes. Oh, I don't think I've seen that shred like that before. That was kind of weird. What are you? Okay. That was supposed to be Seismo, not with heavy punch. Nice whip punish though. My guys, drive rushing. Oh my god, now I'm actually gonna lose here. Why? Why? Why is that a thing? I don't think I got outplayed there at all. That's the only thing about JP I do not fuck with. Why does OD Fireball to level 2 just instant win for him? Okay. That was kind of chaotic. Hello, brother Joshua. What's up? I'm trying not to get overwhelmed by drivers JP. Hey, Jazz, thanks for 11 months in the Trash Can membership on YouTube. Appreciate that. Very kind of you.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
John Papa, thanks for the Prime also. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Marissa. All right, no mistakes, no mistakes, no mistakes.
Round one. Fight.
Mistake. close. This was so greedy. This is not gonna kill. I'm gonna get checkmated by Marissa in one touch. Never mind. No. Yes. No. Yes. What happened? Oh my god, what the fuck happened? That was supposed to just be fucking DP, dude. That was just supposed to be a DP. Don't do level 2, please. Please. I'm trying so hard to do the proper inputs. I just did it too early. It was supposed to be a DP. I wasn't trying to do level 2. I don't understand the logic for neutral jumping there at all. I wasn't ready for it because I don't understand why you would do that there. Oh, it ain't my input! It's supposed to be a feint! We don't talk about that. Don't worry about it. my god, I dropped the game-winning combo again against the same dude. Hey, caramba. Once again, just can't finish the combo to win. I had the win right there. Hikari Wrath, thanks for the 6 months. Yeah, camera's dying for some reason. The theory with the correlation with less charge characters and modern is that you can only have 2 charge moves on modern inputs.
Here comes a new challenger.
What is with all these Marissas today? I don't... I fight in my ranked region Marissa more than most characters. Marissa is one of the... in the upper fourth, I would say. Upper 25% of the characters I run into in ranked. It's not today. I run into constant Marissas all the time. That, like, you fight the same people at these rinks, so I fight the same guys over and over. So that was the same guy who I should have beat twice in a row, but I just can't finish basic B&B combos to win.
Round 2. Fight.
That barely connected. I was kind of scared to cancel the super.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I could have killed maybe. Oh, it's a big missed opportunity. I keep dropping everything. Oh, why do I keep dropping every combo today, brother? Oh my god, that's like the 15th round in a row where I've dropped just the game-winning basic B&B. Ah, brother. Okay, here we go. Nice comeback. Just use level 3 for fuck's sake. Yeah, because it wouldn't kill because it was perfect parry scaling, so I have to do enough damage before I do the level 3 to kill them. You can do level 3 there and leave them alive and waste your bar. Don't worry. That whiffed? Come on now. I've guessed wrong on every one of these.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, one more guess. Ah! I messed up the execution. I would have won there too. That super jump was supposed to be Seismo. All right, GG's. Too many mistakes today. Too many mistakes. Dude's going, bro, just use a level 3. Like I'm not fucking trying to do enough damage to kill them with the level 3. I don't understand what the issue is. Perfect parry scales your damage. You have to do enough damage before the level 3. All I was trying to do was a basic ass B&B combo into level 3. Just flubbed it again. Too many flubs.
A new challenger.
Can you explain why you backdash instead of walk away shimmy so often? I feel like covering DP and whiff parry is really good. Because if there's knockdowns where if you try to walk away, you don't walk far enough away to walk away from throw, and you have to backdash to bait both throw and DP. And there's knockdowns where you can walk shimmy and bait both throw and DP. But some of those knockdowns, if I try to walk away and they quick tech on wake up, they'll just throw me into the corner. You literally cannot do walk back shimmy in some knockdowns.
Round 2. Fight.
Wait, how negative is that? I actually don't know how to punish that final hit of the target combo with Viper. My jab just completely whiffed. -8?
DJ.
He did not block. Oh, baited? Fuck. Darn. Yay. Was that a safe jump? I just empty jumped in neutral. I don't know if he meant to do level 3. Maybe he was looking for the burn kick. I'm just fucking dead. Brother, what else was I gonna do here? How did this happen so quick? I got side swapped that easy? I'm already like checkmated here. How can I avoid this? That was supposed to be like button into level 1. I don't know why it gave me burn knuckle, thunder dash. Mashing too hard. I was trying to just do that. Pressure me into level 1. Inputs got a little sloppy. How am I playing while giving thumbs up at the same time? Years of practice, man.
Time to get paid.
I changed my mind, Brian. Don't use LV3 smile.
Thank for the knock 50. I'm not sure how much that is, appreciate it, but it's all good, man. Like, you don't have to buy my favor. It was just a frustrating comment in the heat of the moment of backseat coaching when I was trying to do exactly what you said. And you were missing the context of why I didn't immediately level 3 and providing advice that was actually contrary to what I should be doing in the situation. That's all. Give me a DP. Okay, at least that hit. I'm surprised that hit. I just want to do DP, man. I think I'm dead. I'm not really sure what to make of this matchup yet. What? Okay. That was weird. I wasn't really sure what to do there. Let me take a quick break here. I would like to stop playing like doo-doo.
Feeling nervous? Getting cold feet? Feeling nervous?
Boo. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up in a bit. Let me see if I can at least get back to 1900. Playing pretty good in the beginning. So many drops, so many mistakes.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them. Round one. Fight.
So crazy. The big 20 was good, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good, man. Feeling pretty good. You know, it's pretty stupid, but one thing I'm finally starting to use a little bit more again is crouching medium punch with Viper. For drive rush cancel conversions. I was way too hyper fixated on her medium kicks for that drive rush cancel ability before.
Round one. Fight.
Shouldn't have double dashed there. That was an accident. I meant to do overhead. I got a size move somehow. That was a very Street Fighter 6 game for me. Out of all the DLC, who I enjoyed the most? I like Terry a lot. I liked Ed. I like Viper. Maybe like Terry or Ed. I feel like they had the most juice to squeeze out of them, you know?
Here comes a new challenger.
I mean, the whole Dream Combo saga with Ed was a lot of fun. Discovering all that. Yeah, the non-Dream desyncs were like actually a lot harder and cooler, but they're just suboptimal and more situational. It's so hard to call that out, man. Like, you know he's gonna drive rush, it's just so hard to get the proper spacing and button timing based on the variability of when he will drive rush. You know it's coming. See, I pressed the button too early because he held the parry, right? Like, there's a mix-up there. A dumb, kind of dumb mix-up, but it's a mix-up. Whoops. That ate my input. So I did stand light kick, buffered into some bullshit. Who cares? I did stand light kick, buffered into Thunder Dash, but because the driver screen freeze ate my stand light kick, it buffered my Thunder Dash and came out and he punished me for it. Ah, nice, I missed. I really hate fighting the system here. Nice. Good mix. Whoops. There's definitely some flaws, I think, with Street Fighter 6 systems fundamentally. I think this is a really good game, but there's some definite cracks around the edges of the system, 100%. I understand having the screen freeze so that this becomes a little bit more reactable and still works the way you want it to work in combos and other interactions on Drive Rush, but it does mess up how you play around it for sure. Probably could have just killed you. That was done with me.
Round 2. Fight.
Bro, wow! I should have just level 3. Why didn't you guys tell me in the chat to just do level 3? And why can't I finish this combo? I'm actually very confused what's going on. You feel good about that one, buddy? Hold that. Fuck out of here. Dumbass. I mean, good game.
Challenger. Round 1. Fight.
I know you hate this game, but it's your job, so you can't shit on it too much. Your hatred is palpable. This is not my job. This is my monetized hobby. And I don't hate the game. That guy was being a... What do you mean I hate the game? I don't hate the game. Did you not see that guy fucking with me? Just trying to, like, toy with me? You got a lucky mash out level 3, baited level 1, and teabagged instead of just finishing me off? What does that do with the game? That's that one dude. No, I don't hate the game, guys. This is a very good game. You guys are so fucking. It's so tiring to me how extreme people are. You don't know my opinions. You can't listen to the words that I say and not what you imagine I'm saying. Please. I can't stand that shit. It's the listen, this is I do partially hate being online because humans, I don't like people very much. That's what I don't like. Listen to the words I say and not what you're pretending to hear. That's what I would love. I would love that. That would be great. My hatred for that is palpable. That is very true. Oh, fuck. When they do late overhead, I think I get hit every time. Maybe I should have gone into level 3. I kind of spent a lot of dry gauge. Oh, fuck. Nice. Let's get a level 2. Yeah. I think I blocked that. Oh my god, this is spooky. Oh, yeah, okay. I misjudged the distance there. Okay, they're walking back. Don't use heavy. Use more crushing MK. They're trying to create space. Oh, I missed my jump cancel.
Round 2. Fight.
Holy shit, I did a combo. I thought that was the final round. I almost spent level 3. Ah, this was dumb. This was dumb. This was dumb. I misjudged the meter. I just wanted to do the fancy combo. Ooh, what's these? Like, my opinion on fighting games is I feel like it's a genre that's so... It's just a bullshit genre. and the fighting game design is, like, held together by a thread. And it's such a house of cards that it's a miracle any fighting game works to an enjoyable degree at all. And I think people don't understand that that's the genre we're playing, so they take any sort of, like, critique of a system as being damning of the whole thing. Like, no, like, some interactions with driver screen freeze are dumb as fuck, but the game overall is still good. There's still more good out of that than the dumb shit that happens in between.
Round 1.
Okay. Holy shit. That had a lot more range than I thought.
Round 2. Fight.
Ouch. What? Oh! Let's keep it together, keep it together. Okay, hold on. Neutral jump into stand medium, my nemesis. Oh my god. Darn.
Honda. Round 1. Fight.
Dude, I think I literally lose to the neutral jump into crash stand medium from Honda more than anything else in the game. Oh! I brain farted on the conversion. I could have done something and killed him there. My meter was a little suspect. I meant to do level 2, but I kind of panicked. Okay. That worked out. I'm dead. That's not good. Huh? I missed the challenge there. That's -2 or 3. Alright, GG's. If I didn't mistime that, I would have counter hit him into a knockdown. Could have got the party started. Good Honda. That's an oxymoron, dude. Come on now.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, whoops. This guy jumps a weird amount for a JP player. I got to be aware of that. Bad DI. Well, I probably just threw this game. Unless... Oh, I didn't know what side he was on. Okay. I didn't think he would DI right away. Alright, nice.
Round one. Fight.
My jab didn't reach there? I tried to jab him out of that. Ooh.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I think I missed the raid from Cake Rocks 09. Thanks for the big raid. Appreciate that.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I thought he would press another long range normal. Okay. Come on, man. Defense? Wait, my crushing MK just whiffed there? I blocked the overhead fireball and pressed crushing MK and I just whiffed? What? What? I'm actually shocked. right, GG's. Ay, 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 ay. Dude, I actually don't know what happened in that previous round. That kind of got me a little bit upset. Like, I blocked the whole fucking sequence. He goes for the overhead reset. I block that. He's negative there. And then I still can't even just take my turn back at that point. Like, well, I blocked that. I actually wait, counter hit? Is that what happened? What happened? Wait, he's +8 here? No, I'm +8. What happened? Did I press the button too slow? I think I pressed the button too slow. Is that what happened? I was late on reacting to it. I see. Even though I blocked it. Yeah. It didn't make any sense to me. Because definitely negative here. Can I not get... Wait, oh, I took over player 1. Yeah, it's a punish, literally. Killed meterlessly. Dang.
Comes a new challenger.
Your grandpa back to the 1900 mines as well. He was at like 1980 also. Nice. Checkmate. Yep. Yeah, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that was a big whiff. That was dumb. GG. Nice.
Sagat wins. Round 1. Fight.
Let me do Sea Viper things. Come on, man. What? Oh, big drops again. Big drops again. Instead of winning the game, big drops again. Maybe going to heavy kick would have been worth it. It might have killed. I was thinking about saving my meter. Worked out. Okay, baited out of DI there. Lucky me.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, God damn it. It's not spending it? Hold up, hold up. I gotta convert that better. I had 15 million scenarios where if I converted the random Seismo to Drive Rush, I would have won. Okay, that's got to be the target. I got to get better at that. One thing I noticed I don't use that much is like walking around and then just doing this. Because I don't know, I just don't. I feel like I'm not comfortable doing walk into DP. And that kind of makes it safe as long as they don't jump. Because I feel like sometimes I just get... If I missed this like 4 times. If I had just landed this, like hit confirm when that happens, I would have won. So that's what I got to get better at. Seeing this and hit confirming it and doing something. Because I could have done this like every single time. We got to hit confirm. And see, even just walking forward and doing that, I don't like it because sometimes I get seismo. I can even just do that. I would have won every single time. So this is a big tool I'm missing. Yeah. Okay, guys. It's been a long stream. I think I'm gonna pack it up there. I think this is gonna be the next goal that I gotta really hone in on and practice because there's so many opportunities I'm leaving on the table by messing this up. I gotta just get better at hit confirming that. Basically. So I'm gonna call it a night there. Long stream. Thanks for tuning in. GG's everybody I played. I'll catch you guys next time. I'm going to pack it on up here. And I guess one last promo before I go. Exclamation point merch for the new merch. I was rocking the Trash Talk hoodie today. We got the mug. My favorite mug right here is the one more for real. Quarter circle forward coffee mug. So they're coming in. I'm very pleased with that. And also Trash Talk with Maximilian Dude is premiering on Monday. If you're not already subscribed to the Trash Talk YouTube channel, please consider subscribing if you're interested. The Trash Talk interview with Maximilian Dude will be going live Monday at noon Eastern, but it's also live right now on the Patreon page, patreon.com/Brian_F. So we have that going here as well. So if you want to check out the Patreon for early paid access for paid members, you can consider doing that as well. Otherwise, it'll be free on Monday on Spotify and YouTube. All right, guys, I'm heading out. Have a good night. Stay safe, stay warm wherever you may be, and I'll catch you next time. Adios. Bye.